I'm muted. I'm I muted myself. No. Ay ay ay. Start the stream over. You should commit to the bit. I do a book reading stream, but like you guys just can't hear it. I'm just like talking about it. That'd be hilarious. No, we're not doing that. I was saying hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I am your host, KisekiChris, but you can just call me Chris. But I already did the clapping, so we're not gonna do that again. Welcome on in Brandon, welcome on in Zin, welcome on in Francie, welcome on in DJ, Nightwolf, Optic, hello gamers, how are you doing? Why are you farting when I'm talking? Stop. You have a problem. Stop. Seek medical attention. Please. I'm begging. Who is all ready for Chris's last stream? Listen. This is... Stop spreading that around. It's not my last stream. It's my last stream for a few days. Oh my god. No, it's not what you think it is. You got making me laugh. So essentially, in case you didn't know, you didn't check my Discord, there's going to be some work done in my house between Tuesday and Friday. It might maybe a little bit longer too. We had a good run. Last stream, no gameplay. Chris won't be streaming anywhere. We had a good run. What do you guys... Alright, who wants my channel? Who wants it? Free channel. Who wants it? Dude, it's your last stream. No, not 2Pi. What are you doing? What? It's not my last stream. No. Stop. You're making people believe things they shouldn't be believing. Stop it. It's not my last stream. It's just my last stream for a few days. What happened? No, they're just going to be doing work in my kitchen for like the next few days. Like they're like changing the cabinets. They're like putting like tile flooring in. So it's going to be like very loud. It's gonna be like it's gonna be like a lot of crap in my room. I'm not gonna be able to move that much. It's just not really good for like stream in general. So I have to like take off the next few days. Is that the legendary circumference? Did a VTuber break my heart? No, what am I, Seth? The hell? Yeah, last stream, then he's gonna play Final Fantasy XIV. I will not play Final Fantasy 14 yet. But no, they're doing work in my apartment, in like the kitchen, so I have to like take the next few days off because it's just gonna be loud, in general and stuff. So, but fret not. What? 2Pi? What the? Thank you for the gift sub to the Limit Breaker, aka Asa. Oh my god. Thank you so much for doing. I don't know. It's out of nowhere, buddy. Jeepers, man. Thank you so much. Kingdom Hearts level 1. I'm out of here. What's happening? Kingdom Hearts. I will not play FF14. Everyone who eventually plays FF14. Yo, Asa! Hi, Asa! Welcome in! You got a sub from 2Pi. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see ya. Hopefully everything is going well. That's what I heard too. Now it's time. KH critical level 1. Not you too! No! No, I'm not playing Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1 critical. That is not happening. No, absolutely not. No, 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 and no. It's just not happening. No, it's not happening. Free end stream, redeem everybody. No, no. We're so cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm so freaking cooked. Oh. Greetings to you as well, Asa. Please don't bully me into playing Kingdom Hearts level 1. I don't want to do that. Bro actually got people to want him to play stuff, but he's saying no. Actually, my lobster too buttery. What? What? Listen, I don't want... Okay, so first of all, I need to buy Kingdom Hearts 2. I need to actually play Critical, which I've never done before. I've never done a level 1 run before. I don't even know if that's possible on the first playthrough. Is that even possible on the first playthrough of a Kingdom Hearts game? Like, let's like actually talk this out. Is that possible on it? Because I do not have it on my PC. To get it on my PlayStation, I need the capture card. Because I do have it on my PlayStation. Is it actually possible on your first playthrough? I hate Square Enix. I hate Square Enix. I hate Square Enix. I hate Square Enix. You're playing Heroes of the Storm, but I'll be here. Yes, I hope you're having a good time with that. It's good to hear. It's good to have you. It's good to have you back, Asa. It's good to have you back, buddy. You all are just like, just why? Just like why? Listen. We. How long has it been? 15 minutes? And I already just hate myself. I already just freaking hate myself. I also need to fix this damn image because it's going over the chat. Where the heck is the image? Where did it go? It's gone. You guys are making me just want to commit Sudoku. Maybe I'll just move the image like here. Whatever, too lazy. There we go. Let's put it right there. It's a good send-off for your final... It is not my final stream! This is not... Stop. Square doesn't lock important information difficulties on New Game Plus. KH2 level 1 would be a perfect final stream. I will give chat an ultimatum, and this is going to be impossible. This is going to be impossible. So I'm making this impossible. If you guys want Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1 critical run, I will take 30 gift subs right now. If someone or everybody combines to 30 gift subs, I will do a Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1 critical run. That is a promise. 2Pi has already gifted 1, so it's 29. Okay, I'm making it impossible because I don't want to freaking do it. Okay? If you guys want me to do it, I need some proper motivation. You hear me? Ay. One thing though I will say. What is happening? What the? Did you just give 10 subs? Zenope, there's no freaking way you just gifted 10 subs. No freaking way. Oh my god, no way! You're joking! You... Thank you for the 10 subs. Thank you. 19... Yes, 19 left. but I don't think anyone else is going to be gifting subs like that. Trust me, trust me. Tempting, but I only use bits. Damn, y'all sweeties. No, they're not sweet, Francie. They're trying to make me suffer. They're trying to make me suffer, Francie. They want me to play Kingdom Hearts 2 on level 1 critical. This is not sweet. This is suffering. 30 may be a lot, but it's not a huge goal or anything. You're correct, but like... I don't want to do it. Oh, is this bribing? Yes, this is bribing. I'm setting an impossible goal so people don't make me play Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1 critical. Yeah, and Francie doesn't have any money left because she spent it all on her convention. Yes, yes, yes. No, I will not be playing it. I won't. I will not. Oh my god. No. No fucking way. No. No. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? What? Why? What? Why? What? What the? 2Pi with 20 subs? DJ with 5 subs? Oh. Why did I open my big mouth? You can't. You're Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh, 1 second, guys. How much is this freaking game on Steam? How much is Kingdom Hearts 2 on Steam? Because it'd be a lot faster for me to buy the game. What is it? 50 bucks for the collection? Ay, ay, ay. You have got to be kidding. You've got to be joking me. A lot of people got freaking things, though. Jesus, thank you guys for all of that. That's very impressive. My gifts actually paid for it. You literally... 2Pi, we're having a conversation after this. I hope you know that. We're having a conversation. We're having a freaking conversation. Hold on. Where is the website? Here we go. Okay, I found a website where I could buy it for pretty cheap, so I'll probably just end up buying it on there. Alright, well, if you guys want it, we're gonna do it. We'll do it. I guess I'll do it, like, next week. I'll have to, like, tie it in there with Trails and Yeast. Alright, you guys asked for it. I will make sure. I'm not gonna do it obviously now because I'm streaming, but I will next week. I will play a stream of Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical, and I'll even promise this, guys. If I feel like I like it, I will try to beat it. I will try my absolute best to get as far as I can. I do not know if I will literally beat the game, but I will go as far as possible. But seriously, thank you guys for the subs. I do appreciate those. Thank you guys for all the subs. I should bribe you guys more. Listen, what's next? Are you guys gonna want me to play Final Fantasy 14? Do I have to ask for another 30 gift subs? No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I'm kidding. Don't do that. You guys have given enough already. You guys don't have to do that. It's absolutely nice of you guys. Thank you so much for doing that. Not that crazy. I think you got it. I feel like it's gonna be a lot worse than Trails SC Nightmare. I mean, I already struggle enough with Yeast 8 on hard mode, and that's not even the hardest difficulty in that game. Oh my freaking god! If you want impossibly high, you gotta do like 100 gifted. Yo, Brandon, thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Also, I'm actually just gonna move this over here. Here we go. Dance, yeah, dance water, dance. See, that's a Kingdom Hearts reference. I'm getting it. I'm schmoovin' with it, guys. I'm schmoovin' with it. But by the way, guys, just to let you know, tomorrow is the Sony PlayStation State of Play at 5 p.m. EST. I was originally going to stream it, but instead I'm going to be doing a Discord watch party in my Discord. So if you guys want to watch the State of Play with me in the Discord, I will be there. It should be a fun time. I hope it's an hour long. Get some good reveals, hopefully some reactions. Everyone is invited to it. Hype train. Holy crap. Let's see what it is. Honk shoe? I got the honk shoe. Me. Uh-oh. Brandon, you snuck in those 100 bits just fast enough to get the honk shoe emotes. That's hilarious. That's cute, actually. That's a cute one. I really want the greedy goose. I want the greedy goose emote so bad. I just really want it. I have so many hype train emotes. There's a lot of good stuff out there for sure. My favorite one is this red card one. I like to go into people's streams and be like, actually, guys, that's a foul play. Nope, red card on the play. You guys are. I don't have the red card. That's so cute. It is really adorable. I just want the greedy goose. Really, that's all I want. I just want the freaking greedy goose. The honk shoe. Honk shoe. Me. Honk shoe. Me. Honk shoe. Me. Is that a Squirtle? Hype. Futaba writing down that Chris will be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1 on critical. Don't forget the critical part. I'll have to like look into how to like get. If I remember correctly, there is like a skill you equip that essentially gives you. Level 1 is only available on critical. Wait, I can't do like a level 1. I can help you set it up if you want. It should be fine. I think it's like a skill you equip like at the beginning. Yeah, it's an ability called 0 XP. You get that, you get 0 XP. Now, does that mean that only Sora gets 0 XP, or does Donald and Goofy also get 0 XP when you equip that? Or just like all three of them get like an equipment for that? Donald and Goofy also get 0 XP. Okay, it's one ability. Cool. It actually scales you to the encounters and you can't die in one hit. Wait, really? It actually scales. Wait, that actually sounds awesome. Wait, that makes it sound a lot easier, but it's also critical mode, so I don't know what to believe. Why did you guys do this? Why? Next time I'm saying like 200 gift subs. Level 1 isn't as bad as you may think it at first. Still not easy, but it's not as bad as you may think. But it's very doable. Listen, I've never even beaten Kingdom Hearts 2 on critical in the first place. I've never done critical. The hardest I've ever done was normal on Kingdom Hearts 2. And then I beat Kingdom Hearts 1 on Proud. That's about it. I haven't... And Proud was like difficult, but once you like get the gist of it, it's actually pretty easy. Like if you get like you just gotta grind really. But here's the thing for the level 1 run, I can't grind. 0 XP. You guys really want to see this? Jeepers. I hope the game could run on my computer, but it is a very old game, so it shouldn't have a problem with running. I would say just make the goal to beat the base game at the most. The base game? Well, I'm not... Oh, ain't no way I'm doing the data fights. I couldn't even do the data fights normally. Those data fights are too hard. I think I did like 2 of the data fights out of all of them. Ain't no way. I know a lot of these freaking fights are going to be tough, but... Man... How is the magic going to work? Oh, it's kind of interesting when you think about it. Like, how does, like, getting magic work in that aspect if you can't even, like, level up your magic or stuff? Do you only get, like, 1 attack and that's it? Like, you only have, like, the 1 bar and then you go, yeah, yeah, yeah. It goes back up to 1. The data fights ain't bad. It's just memorizing patterns. Marluxia would like to disagree, but I'm just bad. Critical also gives you a lot of extra abilities that makes what grinding you do have to do more manageable. Wait, really? I didn't know critical gives you extra, but I never played it on critical, so I wouldn't know. Kingdom Hearts 2 critical level 1, but I only play as Roxas and I hit the ball 100 times or I don't advance the game. Ay, ay, ay. Listen, let me... Before I actually forget, let me actually open up another tab of the thing so I actually don't forget to buy it. Because I probably would want to, like, test it out. Good thing it's cheap on here. Let me try it again. Kingdom Hearts 3 plus Remind DLC is $23. That's actually a good deal. I could get, like, the whole series for, like, $70. Shitting all those gift subs you guys gave, that could just pay for it. Yeah, I'll just keep this on a separate tab there so I remember. At least we ain't making you max level on Destiny Island. Wait, that sounds fun, though. I love grinding. Though I do know what you're talking about, and that can be a little... Because I know people have done that and it's taken a long time. You get a lot of skills. Card gaming equals no gaming? What? Oh, you mean like Chain of Memories? You get a lot of skill stats by playing the game, not just by level up. I'm going to keep this in mind for when I do it next week. I'll have to pick a day that's good for everybody. I don't know, because I also have to coincide with what my schedule looks like too. Maybe I'll do like an extra stream of it. I have no idea. We'll see. I think it's like legit 4 days to max grind to Kingdom Hearts 1 Destiny Islands? That's insane. Chain of Memories Riku side, I like Sora side is boring. It's been a while since I played Chain of Memories, but I think the Riku side was a lot of... I think it was really interesting that they did that in the first place, because it really set Chain of Memories apart from like Kingdom Hearts 1, because you got to play as Riku. Of course, you're still going through like the same levels as like in Kingdom Hearts 1 in Chain of Memories, but it's still a lot more interesting, I think. People really are a little bit harsher on Chain of Memories than they should be, in my personal opinion. Max level Destiny Island could be a subathon side event. I was thinking of doing eventually a subathon, and I was gonna do this as a freaking goal for it, but now I'll just do Final Fantasy 14. I'll do like 50 subs. We get to Kingdom. We do Final Fantasy 14 for like the eventual subathon. Whenever that may happen. Chain of Memories is so good, it's my top 3. That sounds nice. Hi, Sniper. Welcome on in, buddy. How you doing? I got bribed to play Kingdom Hearts 2 critical level 1 Sniper. People gifted me 30 gift subs to do it, and now I have to do it. So I'm doing it next week, which is not fun. Yeah. Zen, didn't you say you did it? And you got as far as like the Hercules world in the game, if I remember you saying that. Yo, Tupai, what's your like least favorite Kingdom Hearts game? What's your least favorite? I'm curious. Good morning, by the way, Sniper. I'm happy to hear you're just waking up. Hopefully the rest of your shift went well, and you managed to finish that paperwork. Kept getting distracted on that poor paperwork. I played FF14. I didn't start a fight. I just chatted with people in the hub world. Hey, that's a perfect thing for it. Yeah. Oh, you got to Beast Castle. That's right. Beast Castle was where you went. That's right. That's like still the beginning of the game, because that's like the second world after Mulan, right? Because it's Mulan's world, then it's Beast Castle. Paperwork is finished. Good job. Roxas was as far as I got level 1. Listen, if I can at least beat Roxas's part in the game, that'll make me happy, but I don't know if we'll get that far. If we can get to Sora, that would be great. Might be between my Birth by Sleep or KH through maybe Dream Drop. Mine's is Dream Drop. That's my least favorite. Don't like Dream Drop. Not a big fan of it. Not a big fan of it at all. The thing with Dream Drop Distance is that to me personally, I don't really like the gimmick of like Sora and Riku, like, you know, there's like a time limit, and as soon as the time limit goes down, you switch to the other character. There's also the freaking, I hate how like empty the worlds are. Now, of course, that's to, you know, essentially make for the new system that they have to like flow motion. Whoa, you can jump and flow and I don't care. I don't appreciate these big open worlds. It's sad. It doesn't feel like Kingdom Hearts to me. It doesn't have that much, like, you know, love that the older games had in them. So I didn't like that. And I know that was like, it was kind of like a precursor to Kingdom Hearts 3. But they did it a lot better in Kingdom Hearts 3, in my opinion. So I just don't like Dream Drop Distance. And I think the story's a little stupid. I just don't like the game. That's my least favorite one. So, dumb question, not that this has happened to me or anything, but if someone can't find the controller they have paired to their PC, is there a way to have it buzz for me? Did you lose your Xbox controller? Zenobe, what happened? I actually don't know the answer to that. I can Google that for you, though. I don't think you can. No, you can't do it. Apparently. At least that's what Google AI says. Bro, Recoded is great. I love Recoded. Keystone still feels pretty empty, but yeah, it's better than DDD. You know, it definitely is still an emptier game. It's still an empty game, but like, I could feel like the love and the passion and the worlds that they put in that game. Like, you could feel those, personally. Yeah, Recoded is great. I actually remember when that game first came out, and it was for the DS, and I remember I wanted to go get it, and it was like sold out at the GameStop I was going to, so I'm like, dang it, I can't get the game. Guess I'm gonna have to wait. So I think I had to wait like a week after the game came out to play it, and I really just liked it. And it's really shocking that people do not like the game that much. I know it gets so much hate, but still, man, no, it's really a good game though. Like, genuinely, it is an amazing, like, Kingdom Hearts title. And, like, again, it could be like, it's Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. But it does its own thing with its own story, and it just makes it work. And I even 100%ed to get the secret ending to that game. That was a good time. I would love to. Eventually, you know, it would be fun to replay the whole Kingdom Hearts series on the stream. Not level 1 for every game, though. But it would be a fun thing to do. Of course, that means I have to buy them all. But hey, if I'm going to be buying Kingdom Hearts 1.2, 1.5 plus 2.5, then I guess that's it. That's how we're going to do it. Hey, Abs is going to be really happy when he hears about this, I bet. Abs is going to be so happy. I also like 35802, but I wish I got an actual new title because I played the multiplayer mode. And it would be amazing with current online setups. 35802 is also great, and the fact that it and Recoded got only cutscenes really pisses me off. Because if there was one game that should have gotten only cutscenes, guess what? It should have been Dream Drop Distance. So why is my beloved Recoded freaking only cutscenes? Why? 35802, I can understand why that game would be only cutscenes, but at the same time, man, it's such a unique title where you play as Roxas, and as you mentioned, the multiplayer mode, literally you can play as any organization member. Sora, Riku, Donald, Goofy, Mickey. That's crazy! Do people not understand how crazy that is? That's like all the cool characters up to that point in the lore. Never land in Days Iconic. Okay, I promise I will not land in Days Iconic. That's a KisekiChris guarantee. Whatever that means, because I really don't know. It would actually be so good. Like but it really sucks. I don't know if you know Tupai, but there's like someone working on a project of like 358/2. I think Seth probably talked about this a little bit on his stream when he was doing his Kingdom Hearts subathon. And I like looked into it, but it's not like completed yet, but it seems really cool. Neverland in Days is tedious. Oh, Neverland in 358/2. Okay, I get what you're saying. No, it's been so long since I played that game, I really don't remember, but I remember just enjoying the game for what it was. You recall this project? Yeah, people are like doing great. It's your favorite version? Oh, of the 358/2? Well, hopefully one day it will be completed. If it ever does get completed, I'd probably stream it. Though I know streaming DS games are kind of complicated sometimes. Late game bosses in 358 were built for multiplayer, except that you can't fight them in multiplayer until you finish the game. That's when you play the game on the easiest difficulty, and then you're like, okay, let me challenge myself. Bang! Whatever the highest difficulty in 358/2 is, bam, let's add my friends, and bam, easy peasy. And that, my friend, is why we love Kingdom Hearts, because... Wait, why do we love Kingdom Hearts again? Birth by Sleep, Neverland. See, when you said Birth by Sleep, and when you said Neverland, my immediate thought was actually for the Birth by Sleep one. And that was just, I don't remember that was enjoyable. I don't think the Neverland world in Birth by Sleep was that enjoyable to me. It's been so long since I've just like essentially played all these older games. And that's because I only played them like the first time on their original console, like the DS and stuff like that. And then I just watched the cutscenes on, well, I mean, Birth by Sleep, you can play the game for Birth by Sleep, which is cool. I appreciate that. But again, it's just like playing, I think I tired myself out on Birth by Sleep because I played it on normal and I tried to get the secret ending, and to do that, you literally have to play like the mini games and get them at like the best like scores in those games, and it was just such a like a problem because it's just like, why do I have to do this? Why can't I just like fight a boss or something? I'd rather fight a boss. Unless maybe you do forget fight a boss, I don't remember. I was a kid, I was bad at games. I'm still kind of bad at games, to be fair. I'm just very stubborn. Listen, if I can beat Trails in the Sky SCI Nightmare, I'm sure I can beat Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical Level 1, right guys? BBS on Critical is my favorite personally. No, I'm not saying BBS is a bad game. I think it's one of the better games, but I've never played it on Critical. I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game on Critical. Oh yeah, only nice thing about KH2 Critical, you only have to beat the game to get the secret ending. You believe in me? I don't think I ever got the secret ending to Kingdom Hearts 2 originally. You believe in me, Zen? Are you saying you believe in me? Well, aren't you such a sweetheart? Well, it's thanks to all the support from DJ, Tupai, and you that we are going to be doing it next week. I don't know when, but I will be doing, I'll be making an announcement about it in my Discord. Obviously, so you guys know what day it is, so I don't just like spring it on you. I'm like, oh hey, this is the day that we're doing it. Let's freaking do it this day. Yo, Sammy, what's up? You know, I should probably be doing shout outs. I'm so bad at that. Let me do a shout out for Sammy. Hi Sammy, how you doing? Guys, do yourself a favor and follow Sammy. Brand new streamer, currently playing through Final Fantasy IX with amazing voice acting. Please do yourself the favor and do that. Sammy, everybody bullied me to play Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical at level 1, so I'm doing that next week, apparently. Because I got 30 gift subs when I said give me 30 gift subs, and I got 30 gift subs. So now I have to play and torture myself. So, how are you doing? Yo, Jigs! What's up, Jigs? I'll have to give you a shout out next, buddy. I just gave Sammy one. Hi, Jigs. How are you? Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you, Jigs. How is it going? It was fun chatting with you last night. Ay. Jigs, I'm gonna say the same thing I just told Sammy. I'm being forced to play Kingdom Hearts 2 on critical level 1. So next week I'm gonna be playing that. I don't know if I'm gonna be having fun or not, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Yoda's here too. Oh my! The Kingdom Hearts fanbase is numerous and apparently rich. Yoda, listen. Next week, Kingdom Hearts 2 critical level 1 begins. Tell your friends, tell your families, tell strangers, tell everybody. Nah, doing pretty good. Just exhausted from the internship. Oh, congratulations on doing that. Today, eating some dinner? What's on the menu, Sammy? What are you eating? What are you eating today? Sammy, I ate you for dinner the other night? Wait, what? Oh, I tagged you in something in my Discord, Sammy. You should look at it. It's in the food section of my Discord. You should take a look. Pasta. Oh, I'm gonna say that word wrong. Pasta bologna? No, that's not how you say that word. Bolognese. Nice. Hope you love it. I love Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite Kingdom Hearts game. But I don't know if I love it on level 1 critical. But listen, if I can beat the game on level 1 critical, will I be considered one of the best Kingdom Hearts players of all time? No. But it would be a big accomplishment for me. Pasta with minced meat sauce? Wait, I think that's what I usually eat all the time. At least whenever I eat pasta, my mother she usually makes her own gravy that like homemade gravy that she learned from her mother, and she'll make it and stuff. And I think there's like meat and like stuff that it's really good. If there's a trailer I want this week for State of Play of Summer Games Fest, it's Tides of Annihilation. Or you're doing good, just relaxing. I'm happy to hear that, Jigs. Guys, let me actually give Jigs a shout out now. The legendary Jigs. Guys, do yourself a favor and follow Jigs. Brand new trail streamer, just started FC for the first time. He's about to beat the prologue of the game, so if you want to follow somebody who's just in the middle of starting trails, please follow Jigs. Give him your support. Support someone so he could show how appreciative we are of Trails. Also, I forgot to mention, but Sammy is also going to be starting Trails FC as well. I think you said this week, Sammy. So please follow Sammy too. Follow Jigs and follow Sammy. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Nice. Make mine with past tomatoes, some spices, and a bit of barbecue sauce. Oh, that's interesting. Oh my goodness gracious. That was a great trailer from last year's State of Play. I need a new trailer with gameplay and story. Speaking of the State of Play, guys, tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST, if you are free, please join me in my Discord server. We're going to be doing a State of Play watch party. I'm going to be streaming it in my Discord, obviously, and we can all react together. So if you're free, feel free to join in. Also, wait, you're playing it this Wednesday? I forgot. You and Jigs are... I'm going to have, like, each of you on, like, one of my monitors and just be, like, chatting with both of you at the same time. Like, oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god. I don't know why my keyboard's right here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. GTA 6 trailer 3? Nah, if they were to save the GTA 6 trailer, it's going to be for, what is it? It's gonna be for the Summer's Game Fest, or isn't the game come out this year, or is it next year that it comes out? I think it's this year that GTA 6 comes out, right? I literally don't remember. You're doing that with me and Rocky? that's the benefits of having multiple monitors, that's for sure. Persona Sunday for Xbox? Man, I wish. November Persona. No, November GTA. Yes, it does come out. Then yes, you're correct. Wow, I've never done like a just chatting stream before. Obviously, I usually take the first hour to stream, and we'll get into the book eventually. I literally have it right here, but I'm just happy to be yapping with you guys. I love yapping. I'm a bit of a yapper. I'll play the story. I've never been into GTA Online. I have actually played a bit of GTA Online with some friends. They have some really fun like games on there, but I've also just watched a lot of like YouTubers play it. They have a lot of fun like little mini like games there that you could play with like in the cars or planes or on foot or something. It's very fun. Yeah. On a private server, GTA Online with friends is fun. Oh, for sure. Like, if you have, like, a group of friends, it's, like, the best thing that you can do. RP streams are fun. I remember how, like, some of the biggest, like, streams for a time was, like, one of the biggest times was for, GTA RP servers. I'm not sure if that's, like, a big thing now, but I do know that, like, it was very popular, and I watched it for a bit. It's okay, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe it's just not for me, but some of it's sometimes interesting. We'll be streaming on Wednesday at 6 p.m. GMT. Not exactly sure the time difference where you are, but feel free to check out my channel on my schedule. Hello, Reverie. Where am I going? I'm not going anywhere. I just have to take a few days off because they're going to be doing work in my kitchen. And that's going to be like really loud and stuff, so I just have to take a few days off for it. Be careful while you read this. I haven't read it yet, so I don't want spoilers. What, you mean the book? It's literally just like explaining. Zin, you should be like fine with this thing. Because like, you are like on the last game. There's nothing in here that'll spoil you. Literally, there's like barely any Horizons things in this book to begin with. It's just fine. It's not like it's a big spoiler. Like if I talk about the Northern Jaegers, people are going to be like, what's a Jaeger? But that's not like a big spoiler. Or if I talk about, well, actually, that might be a spoiler. That also might be a spoiler. Actually, that might be a spoiler. Oh, Bracer Guild. That's not a spoiler. Everyone knows the Bracer Guild. Nice, Sammy. That's like 4 or 5 hours ahead of me. Sammy, you usually start your streams around like 1-2 p.m. EST my time. About, if I recall, which is around the time I usually start my streams, but again, since I won't be streaming, for the next few days, I should be like more easier to catch people's streams. A Jaeger, we talking about Pacific Rim now? No, Asa, it's actually pronounced Jaeger with a J. And a Jaeger, I can actually tell you what a Jaeger is. They're essentially like mercenaries that people just like essentially buy and use to like do missions and stuff, like kill people or something like that. And they just basically like, they're just like paid mercenaries essentially. That's a good word for it. I hope you enjoy your D&D reading. I'm gonna nap and play CSU tonight. Sounds fun. I honestly don't even know like what I'm gonna like. Listen, I didn't think this would win, to be perfectly honest with you. I thought you guys would choose like Trails or Yeast 8s, and yet somehow Yeast 8 got the least amount of votes, and this got like the most. Yeah, Asa, this is a 500-page book of Trails of Destiny, the role-playing game. This is a big freaking book indeed. It's huge. Yeah, and during the week I will stream earlier than usual because I need to get up in the morning. Get up in the morning? You don't need to get up in the morning. You can get up in the afternoon, Sammy. It's better that way. It's better that way. I was hoping Trails all day. I got off work and saw the book one. Hey, it's still Trails, Brandon. It's still technically Trails. There's a lot of cool things in this book. It basically talks about like just basically like D&D stuff in general, but also it has like lore drops about like characters in the world and stuff. Like it has like a history section. It has like a map. It's really cool. Yo, is that Adlib? Yo, Adlib, what's up? Adlib, welcome on into the stream, buddy. Happy Monday. Even if you don't play the game, I adore the passion of having a monster college textbooks like that. Listen, Asa, the reason why I'm reading this is because I actually want to try to become like a DM, so I can have my own like Trails D&D session with like other friends or streamers and stuff like that. That's the whole reason why I got this, because I really want to try to learn it and just do the best I can. And I know it's like a long process to be a DM, and I'm sure just reading this book isn't the best way, but I'm also gonna like look up YouTube videos and stuff like that. Good crap being wait, good crap. What? Yo, what's up, Adlib? I'm doing good, man. I'm hanging in there. We're just yapping a bit before we get into this book reading. We might just yap the whole time. I honestly don't even know. Everyone's very yappy today. I think you're gonna be an amazing DM. I've never DM'd before. I've only really played oh, good shit. You mean good shit. Sorry. My brain just kind of bleh. But yeah, Sammy, I think that I've only done like D&D like one time. Well, not one time. I've done like one session a few times, and I played it, and it was a good time. But I hope I can become a good DM. That way I could maybe do like Trails D&D streams, and we could get it like set up on tabletop, and it would be cool. But that also requires a lot of different work in many ways. So, woo. Just get out your inner actor. There's a lot of improv. I mean, I figure what Zenope said it best one time. It'd be cool to like start off with like a simple like one-off journey, like a quick adventure, like to slay a monster and stuff. You start at a town, you go to a monster location. On the way, there's like things that could happen, stuff like that. Blah 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 blah. You know, that's just like my starting, my starting process thought. I'm gonna help him test it out too. Yes, you will, Zen. Yes, you will. You'll be my test guy. Just be careful, Chris. Don't let yourself become a forever DM. I don't know if see. So here's the thing, because I know there are some things where DMs can sometimes be like also have a playable character in the game, because there are like examples of like actual characters. Like there's one for like Estelle and Joshua, Reen. It's only like, but it's weird because it's only like Sky characters and like freaking Cold Steel characters as examples. But I'm sure I could like make like a Lloyd or a Van or something like that. Being a good DM. Sorry, hold on. So long as you have an accepting group and try to revel in collaborating with your players to have fun, you'll be fine as a DM. That's good to know. I just need to like learn just like. I think it's just having a good imagination, and I think I have a decent imagination. At least I hope I can. I just have to like make sure to follow the rules of the world too. That's probably a big thing as well. Being a good DM is like hosting a stream of a game you're the only one who know the plot of. You can do it. Thank you, Yoda. Yoda, that's actually very encouraging words, because sometimes I feel like that with Trails. Then someone else comes into my stream like you, and you're like, hey, did you know that you could do this really cool thing in the game that you probably didn't know about? And I'm just like... What? Yo, is that Abs? Uh-oh, Abs is here. How are we gonna tell him the news? How are we gonna tell Abs the news, guys? I don't know how we're gonna tell him the news. Yeah, I've actually played 2 tabletop games so far. Action Cthulhu and game called Goya, which my friend made, and she is an... Oh, is that like a custom thing, Sammy? Wait, that sounds really cool.
Is that Kanone? My wife!
Yo, Abs, guess what? You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this, Abs. Abs, next week... Yeah, Abs, ask me... Yeah, Abs, go ahead and ask me what I'm playing next week. I want you to do that. Ask Chris what he's playing. Thank you for this. Thank you for a 3-stream streak, Abs. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn, the award-winning Heaven's Sword, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers expansion, up to level 80 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and enjoy Eurasia today. Let me actually scroll up a bit. Sorry. You're currently... Wait, Asa, you're currently DMing 2 different games? One thing I do need to learn and lean into more is embracing giving more gravitas or energy to the narration. If there's a will, there's a way. I think DMing must be tough. Listen, Asa, if I have any advice, if I need any help, I'm going to ask you. All right, Abs. I'm going to... Really now? Okay, are you ready? Abs, next week, thanks to the generosity of the people of the KisekiChris community, I will be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 Level 1 Critical. Everyone kept bringing it up once again, so I'm like, okay, guys, if you really want me to play this game, 30 subs right now, and you freakers in the chat decided to give, out of the kindness of your heart, Kingdom Hearts 2 game. Y'all are crazy. That's all I'll say. That said, my experience with D&D is limited to the official 3rd edition about 20 years ago. I'm kind of curious to see what the youngsters call D&D. Well, so it's one of the first things I actually read about when I started reading this book, guys, is that it apparently uses something called the Prometheum system. Yeah, this game uses a simple set of rules known as the Prometheum system. So I assume that's like a type of D&D. Level 1 critical, good luck, Abs. I need your support for that. Abs, if you're not there with me for my whole journey, I don't know how I'm gonna get through. I need my cheerman in the background going like, Chris, he's our man. If he can't do it, nobody can. Chris, he's our man. If he can't do it, nobody can. I will make sure to put an announcement on what day I'm doing it in my Discord. Level 1 critical meaning, are you going to play the game on level 1 all the way? So essentially, Sammy, there is a skill that you get in the beginning of a critical run called 0 XP, and if you equip that, your characters will get like no experience points. But apparently it like goes, because I've never done this before, it works around so like you don't like totally suffer or something. I don't know, Zenobe would be able to tell you better on that. I'm not entirely sure. Holy crap, that's brave. Trust me, Sammy, it's not because I want to. I'm going to do it just so people will stop talking about it. Full disclosure, I've never given a single crap about Kingdom Hearts, but I'll give you a chance to convince me I should, Chris. P.S. Any cage, feel free to flame and rage. Listen, I love Kingdom Hearts, but I can understand if people are not into Kingdom Hearts these days. That's perfectly fine. But hey, if you're going to tune in for that day, Yoda, maybe you'll like it. And you'll see how cool it is to play them on, like, because Critical's the hardest difficulty. Level 1's actually a really cool challenge. So, we'll see. We'll clap for you, Chris. Listen, blame KH4's development time. I don't think, again, this is getting into Kingdom Hearts again, guys. Wow, how crazy is that? Getting into Kingdom Hearts. The thing with Kingdom Hearts 3 is that, and I will always say this, it was impossible for Kingdom Hearts 3 to live up to the hype that it was given. There was no way that Kingdom Hearts 3 was going to be as good as the fans wanted. No matter if they cooked as amazing as it was going to be, it was not going to live up to the hype. So sadly, when it did come out, people were a little disappointed. Personally, I was a little disappointed too. Also, and this is a major strike I will always bring up in the case against it, I should not have to buy DLC to get the true ending of the game. I have never played the Remind DLC because I only played the game when it first came out. I pre-ordered it. I got the... Hold on. I'll show you guys right now. I got the freaking Kingdom Hearts 3 Woody thing right here that comes with the pre-order of the game when you pre-order it of the characters in the Toy Story world. I got this thing, so you can tell I was very excited to get the game, and it was just not that good. And then it's like, oh hey, yeah, the game, we couldn't complete the dev time of the game, so sadly, it's not, sorry guys. Not gonna be able. You gotta get the Remind DLC. Sorry. Okay, I'm done with my raspberries jam making. I'll need a shower. I'll see y'all in a few. So you can tell I love Kingdom Hearts, but Kingdom Hearts 3 just kind of like ruined the hype for it. And like, it just wasn't what people wanted. At least it's not what I wanted. Does that make me a fake Kingdom Hearts fan? I have no idea. I played all the previous games before that. This is not going back in. Put it right there. Something that's fun with Kingdom Hearts 2 is that on critical mode, there's a damage floor for each boss, and if your damage isn't high enough for the floor, it will be raised to that floor, meaning you're always dealing good damage, even with low stats. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You made it? Hi, Maho! Welcome to the stream! We're just talking about Kingdom Hearts, and apparently next week I'm going to be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 on level 1 critical, so look forward to that. Now, I've been with Kingdom Hearts since day one, and yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 base disappointed me, to be honest. I shouldn't need to get exactly, Ab. See, I haven't been with Kingdom Hearts day one, but I remember I literally bought these games in GameStop because, oh hey, Disney characters, that's really cool. I'll check out this game, and I love Kingdom Hearts. I think I told you the story how I beat Kingdom Hearts 2 first before Kingdom Hearts 1 because I could not beat Ursula. Listen, as someone who played it on Proud Mode recently, you did that stream of beating Ursula on Proud Mode. You understand how tough Ursula was. This was me as a baby, not being good at games. I'm just like, I cannot beat this. I'm going to Kingdom Hearts 2. So I beat Kingdom Hearts 2, played that, and then I literally just was like, I'm going back to Kingdom Hearts 1, and I beat that game. Yo, who's that? Cupid EXX, welcome into the stream. Hello there, friendo. I hope you're doing well. Yesterday, I finished Trail Sky first. I didn't expect that ending. Congratulations on beating your first Trails game, Cupid. Woo! Yeah! I'm happy to hear that. You beat it. I hope you enjoy. I don't know if you have played the remake to Trails Sky, or you did the original, but if you're gonna wait, you have a lot more willpower than I do, my friend, because as soon as I beat the original, I was literally just like, I need to play the next game right away. But if you can play SC like right away. It's pretty fun game. It's pretty good. And I just beat it on Nightmare recently for my replay, which is really cool. I recommend. I'll keep you updated with mom's surgery tomorrow. Okay, Brandon, sounds good. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that immensely. That's really kind of you to do that. Thank you so much. Hopefully you enjoy your nap. And yes, please keep me updated on your mom's surgery. I actually do want to know about that. So please message me whenever you can about that. Oh, I will play on 3DS tonight. Are you talking about Kingdom Hearts? Please don't play Kingdom Hearts on 3DS. That's the bad one. That's the one I don't like. Off to do some bracer quests in your dreams. Get it? Because you're going to go take a nap. But yeah, you guys get what I'm saying about Kingdom Hearts, right? Like, Kingdom Hearts 3 really just kind of like, I don't want to say it ruined the series, but it like stagnated the series to the point where it's been so long since Kingdom Hearts 4. And I may not know about how like game times and dev times work, but I know for a fact they should have released Kingdom Hearts 4 by now. The only thing we've had between Kingdom Hearts 3 and Kingdom Hearts 4 is what the rhythm game, which I haven't played, but I bet is really fun because I love rhythm games. Didn't they have like a Dark Road thing with Xehanort or something? I actually don't really know. Kingdom Hearts fans can come in and correct me, but I'm not like the most familiar with that type of stuff at all. I literally have no idea. Anyway, it's literally been an hour. Why don't we get into the book reading? Dark Road is a mobile title. Same with Missing Link. What? So wait, hold on. Before I do get into the book, let me say this. What was the first mobile game? Because I remember I actually played a bit of that myself with a friend, but I don't remember what it was called. Is that Union Cross? Was that Union Cross? Am I thinking of Union Cross? There we go. I just literally, Brandon, literally, we just had the same brain cell moment. We literally just said it at the same time. I played Union Cross. I never played Dark Road. I never played Missing Link at all. There's Union and Union Cross. I probably played Union Cross, I think. There was gonna be another mobile game, but it got canned. Dark Road is like the graphics with like, it has like Xehanort's like story or something. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I should watch that though. I thought Dark Road was an added story for Union Cross. Again, I have no idea. Oh, fun fact, I was a part of the Missing Link beta before it got canceled. I do remember you telling me this, Abs. That is really cool. You have an experience that not many Kingdom Hearts fans can say they do. You know what that means? That means you are a great Kingdom Hearts fan. Better than me. Better than Zenope. Better than Maho. Better than everybody in the chat right now. That's a big flex. I got you. Big flex. I don't have muscles. Dope. Did you play it on level 1 critical? I'm out of here. I'm out of here again. Bye guys. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's get into the book reading. It's story time now. I don't know if this is going to be entertaining or not. Probably to those who have played D&D who have played D&D, but essentially, here's what we're going to be reading. Trails of Destiny. It's essentially I had to. Listen, sometimes we're a little gassy, and that's okay. I was one of the people who got Kingdom Hearts 3 2 weeks early from Amazon Production Leak, and I didn't touch it till launch. You have the patience of a saint, because I would have immediately made myself go offline and play the shit out of that game. Though maybe it wouldn't like work. I actually don't know. I know it's not Tales of Destiny. It's Trails of Destiny on the PS book. So yeah, I don't know if this is going to be interesting because it's literally just like D&D stuff. But what's really cool is like seeing how they turn like all this trail stuff into literally like the D&D thing. It's very well thought out. I've read a little bit of it. I haven't read like a lot, but I've read a little bit of it. And there's actually is a section in here on like how to be a DM as well. But it's really cool. I figure I'm not going to read from like the beginning and go to the end. I'll probably like skip around because I'll probably end up reading this book a lot on my free time just to like get myself acquainted with it. But I figure right now we're going to be on chapter 3. We're going to be essentially reading about combat techniques, which is apparently all these really cool things you can do for like your character in the D&D world. Like, I think these are just like regular, these aren't like special skills or anything, because there is a craft section and like an art section later, but this is just like regular things that you could do to do those things. At least that's my thought process behind it. So without further ado, why don't I begin? Of course, we could take breaks to chat, obviously, like if you guys have a question or you guys want to bring up a random topic, I don't mind chatting. We literally just chatted about Kingdom Hearts for an hour, so let's just dive into it, guys. I hope you're ready. Combat techniques. Beyond simply attacking and defending, combat techniques are maneuvers that you may employ if you are skilled in the weapon you are using. Techniques may attack, defend, change your stance, or change your position. When you use a technique, it will consume some amount of your vigor. If you have insufficient vigor to pay the cost of an ability, you are unable to use that technique. Defensive techniques. These are the fundamental defensive reactions that anyone with novice defense may make use of. Dodge. Vigor 8. You evade an incoming attack by repositioning. On success, the attack misses and you move 5 feet in any direction. Deflect. Vigor 8. You use your weapon or shield to deflect an attack, roll defense, and add your equipment bonus, e.g. shield pairing weapon, to the check. On success, the attack is nullified. On a tie, damage is reduced by half. Or block. Vigor 5. You take the hit head on, bracing against it. Roll defense 1. Oh my goodness. Roll defense with +1 bonus die. On success, reduce the incoming damage by 1d8. Regardless of weapon traits, on failure, you still reduce incoming damage by your armor rank. Alright, so those are the defense techniques. Let's move on to the resistance techniques, everybody. These are the basic reactions that anyone with the novice resistance talent can employ. So we have Endure, which is... this is Mana instead of Vigor now. We're on Mana. You resist physical non-weapon assaults, grapples, stuns, knockdowns, poison gas, through sheer brawn. Is that the right word of sheer? Is it just supposed to be S-H-E-E-R? Instead I have it like sheer, like you shear a sheep? I don't know. Even on a failure, you reduce its duration of the count condition by 1 turn or impose 1 challenge on the attacker to maintain the assault. Overcome, Mana 8. You steel your mind against fear, charms, illusions, or psychic intrusion. On a success, you not only nullify the assault, but you also become immune to assaults that call for memory, empathy, reason, or resolve until the end of your next turn. That seems like a really good thing, but probably like hard to roll for it, to be perfectly honest. And this one, the Magic players in the chat will love. Counterspell! Mana Special! Ooh. And this one's a little long. As a reaction to an opponent incite casting an orbital arts, spell, or ritual with a discernible casting window that targets you, you may attempt a counterspell resistance reaction. Unlike normal resistance reaction, before you roll, you must declare your mana or EP spent. The caster resolves their casting roll, occult or orbital arts, as normal. You then compare your mana spent. If it is at least 1/4 or more of the casting cost, you may roll your counterspell resistance, and if you beat the casting roll, the spell is completely nullified. If your mana spend is at least 2 times the casting cost, the magic rebounds onto the caster on success. That seems really good, but again, it's probably really hard to get off in the game. Alright, now we're moving on to melee techniques. These fundamental combat maneuvers are available to any character with a novice light weapons, heavy weapons, or hand-to-hand talents. By the way, guys, I actually found this really cool thing. I'm gonna post it in the chat. It's actually a character sheet for the game. So here we go. If you guys want to see the character sheet, let me just make sure that links to it. Yeah, so it's like a 4-page thing that like shows like your character sheet for how you want to do things. Basically like the official one, which is really cool. I actually was looking at that earlier today. By the way, you can get a PDF copy of this for $30 on the website, which is called Prometheum Books. So if you want to do that, go ahead and check out the book. Get it for yourself, $30 on the PrometheumBooks.com. Check it out. Or you can spend $70 to get this hardcover copy like I do. This thing is good. I love this. Anyway, $30 for a sheet. $30 for 500 sheets, actually. No, $30 not for the character sheet, for like the PDF copy of this, essentially. Zin. My bad. No, you're fine. Imagine I'm just like giving you something that's $30. I would probably be in trouble for that. But no, we're not doing that. Don't you worry. Anyway, power attack. Vigor 6. You launch a brutal auto attack on an opponent. By consuming 6 vigor, you can add +1 bonus die to the damage of your attack. If you chain a rush followed by a power attack, you add an additional +1 bonus dice of damage. Feint. Vigor 3+. A feint is a tactical bluff. You give all appearance of one kind of attack while positioning for another. When you use this maneuver, you may inflict 1 to 3 challenges on your opponent's defense reaction roll against the attack. Each challenge you inflict consumes 3 vigor. So that's why it's 3+. Guys, Sony State of Play is happening tomorrow. Yes, Abs. Actually, if you're free tomorrow, which I'm not sure if you will be, I will be doing a watch party in my Discord at 5 p.m. EST when it begins. If you want to jump in and join, you're welcome to do that. Abs, I'm excited for it. It's gonna be an hour long. You most likely will be. If you're free, feel free to join the Discord. I'll definitely ping. But if you want me to like DM you directly to remind you, I can as well. Abs, up to you. I try not to miss any live events. I was originally going to stream it, but I don't know if I told you, Abs. But essentially they're gonna be doing like work in my kitchen. for the next few days, which is why I'm not streaming for like a few days after this. Like, I think the next time I'll be able to stream is either Saturday or Sunday. And it's gonna be like really noisy because they're like replacing the floors and they're like also putting in new like cabinets and everything, and just changing the layout in general. So it's gonna be like a lot of work. So that's why I'm not streaming. He was gonna stream it, but this is his last stream ever. Well, Zid, if this is my last stream ever, that means I don't have to stream Kingdom Hearts 2 on Critical. I'll hype it up for you, Zid. Yo, me and Abs, we're just gonna like at you every single time. It's just like, yo, Zin, check this out. Zin, you're totally missing this. Zin, what's crazy? Zin, this is crazy. You should be seeing this, Zin. Zin, what's going on? Which is why he's gonna stop reading this dumb book and play Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1 right now. Do you guys want me to? I have to buy the game and download it. I don't know if that's wise when I'm streaming. I don't think that's... Because the game's like really big. You only live once? Do it? I'm reading the book. I'm having a good time. I mean, you can buy the game right now. I mean, you're not wrong. Crazy? Are we talking about the state of play? It would be crazy if it was crazy, yes. Yes, Yoda, we are talking about the state of play. Which, by the way, if you are free, 5 p.m. EST in my server when it begins, I'm going to be doing a Discord watch party. If you want to jump in and join, you can. It'd be pretty cool. You don't have to install it right now, but you can at least buy it. Y'all are crazy. $25.98 for Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 plus 2.5 on PC. Now you can sub to... See, the thing... 50 subs right now if you want me to play Final Fantasy 14. 50 subs for everybody. This is 50 new subs, by the way. If you really want it that bad, no, don't waste your money. Don't waste your money. I will definitely be doing a subathon in the future, and one of the goals for the subathon will be FF14. Because I do want to try it out if people really want me to so bad, but it's just not worth it. FF14 subathon. It's not an FF14 subathon. It's just a regular subathon, which I haven't thought of like what I'm gonna do for it. But FF14 will be like one of the goals. Now here's the confusing part. I have to get my wallet out, but I don't want you guys to see my information. Let me just make sure that yeah, you can't see it if I put it down here. Okay, this is good. I'll just do it like this. Just raise your camera higher. How about I put it lower so you guys can see my information and steal from me and all the money I have that I totally don't have. Oh, I'm typing in the information wrong. That's hilarious. I put my card number where I was supposed to put my name. Having money in this economy? Good one, Chris. Let me screenshot your debit card real quick. Hilarious. You want to screenshot it? I got you. Here you go. No, I'm kidding. Okay, now I put my card number in. Having RAM in this economy, I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, and ironically, I got it for free from my old coworkers at Home Depot, because he runs like an old computer store part, and he wasn't using it for anything, and he gave it to me. So I was very, very thankful for that. I was very thankful. So that's why my PC has, like, all this. Chris got connections? Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Keck? What does that mean? Asa, what do you mean by keck? Okay, it's being processed, chat. It may take up to a few minutes. Having friends in this economy? Good one, Chris. Okay. The optimum is 32 gigabytes RAM, DDR5, 2 sticks. I know. No. Asa, I know what keck means. I'm just saying, why are you kecking? Why? Like, why are you laughing? Did I say something funny? Abs is keck taking. It was the having RAM comment that I thought was funny. Do you not have RAM? Do you not? Asa, do you not have RAM? Is that why? What's so funny about RAM? I'm more of a RAM guy, to be perfectly honest with you, but I'll take RAM. That's another. There we go. I'll ram you in the ditch. How about that? That's it, Abs. I'm gonna read another excerpt from this book while we're waiting. Grapple, Vigor 6. The grapple technique is a setup and does no damage. However, it changes the stance of both you and target. Make an attack roll with your weapon or unarmed skill. On a hit, you have grappled your opponent. Following a successful grapple, you may make one offhand or secondary weapon attack that cannot be dodged or use a follow-up technique. Grapple is required to perform any kind of hold, casting, throw, or pin. After the first turn, you may choose to maintain the grapple for 2 vigor. No roll is required unless the target attempts to break the hold, with a resistance strength check versus your strength score. Isn't that interesting? Guys, isn't that cool? In the words of that one dude at BlitzCon, do you not have phones? Now that sounded lewd. Are you guys being a little sexual in my chat? Mods! Ban them all! Optic! Ban them! Right now! Ban them right now, Optic! Do it! Optic can ram? I mean ban? It says it went through. No, it's still being processed. Never mind. Oh, it's been successfully delivered. Hold on, we got it. This is not it. Whoa, what is happening? Are you buying it on PC? I have to buy it on PC or else I won't be able to stream it next week. I have it on my PlayStation, but... PS2? Is that even a thing? Here we go, I got it. Steam is the correct platform. Where's the key? Games. Activate a product. Confirm. All right, it's here. I have it. I have 71 gigabytes. What the? KH originally came out on the PS2. I do know this, Abs. I played them originally on the PS2. Before the final mix version. Okay, hold on. I think I actually accidentally got charged something I shouldn't have on this website I bought them on. I actually have to put the book down for a second, chat. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, we're putting the book down for just a quick second. Is it? Four games and 2 movies to be exact? Wait, what is 2 movies? Oh, you mean like the cutscenes for 358 and Recoded. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Ah, here we go. There we go. Okay, that's all good. Sorry. I didn't realize when I bought the thing, it accidentally made me subscribe to a subscription thing. So I had to cancel that. Okay, but Kingdom Hearts is purchased, alright? You guys happy? We bought it. We bought Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5 for $25. Maybe 20, considering I had to buy that subscription for $5. Okay, so it's a chunky 4-game package. Gotcha. Yes, essentially. Taylor Swift is recording a song for Toy Story 5 that's actually kind of fire. Wait, really? She's making a brand new song for Toy Story 5? Man, I can't wait for Toy Story 5 to be in Kingdom Hearts 5 in 20 years. Taylor Swift is like Kingdom Hearts to me. I hear about her everywhere. Can't be bothered to even check her out. I think there's a difference between Taylor Swift fans and Kingdom Hearts fans, and it's that Taylor Swift fans are still relevant. Hey, yo! Let's go! We got him! Screw you, Kingdom Hearts! They didn't see that one coming, guys. Nope. Taylor, Chris, all to count when. I have never listened to a Taylor Swift song of my own choosing. Let me just say that. I would rather listen to the next thing someone says in chat than Taylor Swift. Alright, clearly, I think we've read enough of these ability things. Oh, you know what I should read about? They have this chapter, which is really cool, about character vantages. I don't know. Taylor Swift. Mods. Ban Zenope. These seem like really cool because, like, I'll show these, but, like, they have, like, these Arcana cards, and it shows, like, some of the characters have, like, little artwork and stuff. It's really cool, actually, when you look at it. Like, if I go to the next page, there's gonna be some more. Whoa! Look at that! Is that Osborne? Whoa. Next page we got. Look at that. It's Joshua. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? And we got... Is that Kia? Kia and Vita. Where's Laura? Not in one of these. Oh, we got Arios. There's Van. Van's right over here. See Van? Wow. Kevin! Someone get Francie! There's Kevin on the screen! I love how, like, the salt pail is, like, right behind him, by the way. That's really funny. And Elise got one. Isn't that cool? This book's maker is fearless. It's Kevin! It is Kevin. There we go. We got Risha, Lloyd, Lean. Look at Risha is the moon, which makes sense. And Lloyd is the sun. Huh, isn't that weird? They made Lloyd the sun and Risha the moon? But anyway, if you guessed it, Ren is the world. These are pretty cool, though. I could read a few of these, too, if you guys are interested. Is there any specific arcana you want me to read? Ren is your world? Well, she's right here. I know your world is right here, Zen. Here's your world. Yep, it's Wiglet. It's Wiglet. This is your world, buddy. Mwah. So Ren graduated from being the devils and become the world neat. I think the devil is Ash in here. Let me see. Let me just double check real quick. Oh no, Ash is death. Who's the devil? Maria Bell. Maria Bell is the devil. Maria Bell. She's the devil here, which I guess is accurate. Estelle being the fool is very accurate, by the way, considering that she kind of is a bit of a fool. Okay, Maria Bitch as the devil is fitting. Maria Bell went down to George. Alright, since everybody wants me to read the devil, I'll read the devil. Well, I guess everyone's talking about the devil. Here we go, we'll read the devil. It's actually not that long. The devil. You are intimately familiar with the dangers of temptation. You walk a fine line between desire and control. Vantage of history. You once succumbed to temptation, allowing your desires to lead you astray. Whether through greed, ambition, or lust, your choices caused you to fall into darkness. The chains of that moment still bind you, even as you fight to free yourself from the consequences of your actions. Aspect of speed. If you rolled your ability scores, increase your speed score to 15. If it is less than 15... If it is less than 15. If you use an array of or point by method, you must have a 15 in this ability score to select this vantage. Origins challenge. Steel, Mantle, Tyrant's Might, Remnant, Outsider, Elemental Mastery. Vantage of Destiny. By mastering your desires, you will gain immense power and control over yourself and others. You will harness the very forces that once threatened to undo you, bending them to your will. Aspect of Strength. If you rolled your ability scores, increase your strength score to 15 if it is less than 15. If you use an array or point by method, you must have a 15 in this ability score to select this vantage. Destiny of Temptation. You walk a fine line, but your mastery over temptation grants you power. Choose one of the following elite skill trees: Divergent, Apostate, or Remnant Unification. You gain access to the skill tree once you meet the other requirements. Yeah, so they have like these cool skill trees like that I guess you like can grow on too, depending on what your vantage is. Any other specific ones you want me to read, chat? I'll read the sun because that has Lloyd. That's my favorite. By the way, in case you didn't know, this image right here is from this book, by the way. Skill tree sounds like a skill issue. I'm about to delay the Kingdom Hearts stream just a day because you said the thing that abs. Oh yeah, this one, look, it's Elaine. Whoa! Zen, look, it's Elaine. Whoa! Elaine! Just a reference, what edition of D&D is this based on? I'm not sure if this is the edition, Yoda, but like literally the first sentence of chapter 1 says, this game uses a simple set of rules known as the Prometheum system. I'm not sure if that means anything, or if it says it anywhere else. What edition of D&D this is. Read? Oh, I'm reading something. Anchor shots! Wait, that's the wrong thing. Why did I think I saw Anchor shot? That's Xenoblade. My guess is it's not based on D&D, at least not directly. I think it is based on D&D. I mean, it follows something called the Prometheum system, which I assume is a type of D&D. Asa, if you're here, can you say something on that? Because I know you're very familiar with it. Anyway, I'm going to read the sun now. The sun. You are the embodiment of life, radiating energy and warmth to those around you, capable of immense feats of endurance and strength. Gonna be lurky while I have some food. Alright, Abs, enjoy some food, my friend. Thanks for chatting. Make sure to look forward to the Kingdom Hearts stream. And tomorrow, with the Sony State of Play Discord watch party, that'll be fun. No, so to answer your questions it literally just says, this game uses a simple set of rules known as the Prometheum system. That's it. And then it goes, you'll take on the role of a hero of your own creation to explore a world of danger and adventure. And these rules will help you resolve contests and conflicts and advance your character. One player, the Grandmaster, will educate rules. The Game Master will describe your encounters and adopt the role of characters, and adversaries you face. Together, you will craft a freeform narrative and shape a story through your actions and the consequences of them. That's all it says. Anyway, I'm going to read the sun. Vantage of history. Once your vitality was drained by illness or injury, leaving you weak and vulnerable, the radiant strength you once relied on was taken from you, and you had to rebuild yourself from nothing, pushing through pain and suffering. Aspect of strength. If you rolled your ability scores, increase your strength score to 15 if it is less than 15. If you use an array or point by method, okay, that's the same thing as like the devil, so they must all have something like this. That's like a specific point. Origin talents. Tyrant's might, indomitable fortitude, Arsade school discipline, gift of the Septarian. Well, that's funny. Vantage of destiny. Your vitality will shine brightly, fueling your strength and resilience. You will accomplish great feats, bringing warmth and life to all those who stand by your side. If you rolled an ability score, increase your resolve score to 15 if it's less than 15. If you use an array or a point by method, you must have a 15 in this ability score to select the Vantage. Destiny of Radiance. Your energy and endurance know no bounds. Choose one of the following elite skill trees, Weapon Master or Divine Arts. You gain access to these skill trees, provided you meet the other requirements. Yeah, so this is like really cool. Sorry, I was a little gassy, chat. I apologize. Sometimes you get a little gassy from reading Trails of Destiny. Anyway, why don't I read The Fool? Because as a Persona fan, you know The Fool is very important. So I will read The Fool. The journey before you is uncertain, filled with risk and potential in equal measure. Vantage of history. Your carefree nature once led you into ruin. Trusting blindly in luck and the goodwill of others, you were betrayed, abandoned, and left to fend for yourself. With nothing to guide you but your instincts, you learned hard lessons from every misstep. I found a website detailing the Prometheum system. If you'd like me to share it, go ahead and share it. Also, feel free to DM it to me too, because that might be good information for later. If you rolled your ability scores, increase your agility score to 15 if it is less than 15. If you use an array or point by method, you must have a 15 in this ability score to select this vantage. Origin talents: Iron Constitution, Kudlon School Disciple, Untapped to Potential, and Orbital Tinkerer. Even as just a Trails fan, the Fool is important. Oh, well, in the aspect of a certain somebody, then yes, I would agree with you. So this Prometheum system is essentially on the Prometheum Books website. The same website that you can buy this from. So I probably have to, like, learn all this stuff. Oh, there's a lot here to learn. Oh, there's a lot to learn. Okay, you DM'd it to me, Mr. Chris. Thank you, Mr. Zin. I appreciate that. Some of these are, like, very... Oh, there's, like, a quick rules thing. Yeah, I'll definitely look at this on my free time. The description of the Fool is more about OG Estelle than the Fool, though. Well, they do have, like, the picture of Estelle, like we said, but it is definitely OG Estelle. Anyway, so that was Vantage of History. Now for Vantage of Destiny. The unknown does not frighten you. You stride boldly into the future, knowing that each new day is an opportunity to grow, learn, and embrace the journey, whatever it may hold. If you rolled your ability scores, increase your memory score to 15 if it's less than 15. If you use an array or point by method, you must have a 15 in this ability score to select this Vantage. Destiny of Discovery. You do not have access to any special connections or crafts. Rather, you gain 1 skill point. Oh, that's interesting. Is there any other one that you guys are interested in hearing? Because if not, I can move on to another section of the book. This has a lot. This is a chunky book, so there's a lot to read. Hello there, Crimson. Welcome to the stream, buddy. We're doing our Trails of Destiny book reading. Hello there, friend. Is there anything about Crow? I think Crow is a character. Hold on. At any rate, I'm going to be hopping off to head to work. Y'all enjoy your reading. I might be able to hop on mobile, but yeah, no worries, Asa. Hey, it was good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. You have a good day at work. I think there was something on Crow. Okay, I got the characters. Is Crow here? It was super late when I started, let alone when I ended. I literally don't even remember if I said goodnight. I was just tired. They have like a lot of things on class 7. No, there's nothing on Crow in here. So for the class 7 characters, I will show you one thing though, Crimson. So they have Reen, Elliot, Gaius, Eustace, Machias, Laura, Fee, Elisa, Emma, Milliam, Yuna, Kurt, Muse, Altina, and so literally everybody but Crow. Yeah, they have a Laura page. I'll show you the Laura page. I guess these are characters that could like help you on like your adventure. Or just like random characters. Here she is. It's literally just her like artwork, but it's really cool. She's apparently level 25, and as a scion of House Arcade and a devotee of the Lance Maiden, Laura has dedicated herself fully to the life of a warrior, striving to fully master the Arcade style. That's really her description. How does no one I follow have a Laura emote? DJ has a Laura emote. Zin. Why did they do my boy Crow like that? No, wait, Crimson, I got you. I got you, Crimson. Let me show you. So they have like the Arcana thing in here. Let me show you the one for Crow because it looks really cool. It's from Cold Steel 2. He is the Hanged Man. Obviously, let's try to keep spoilers to a minimum in case there is someone here who's not Thing, but it's a pretty cool artwork of him. Right? Oh, it's focused now. Look, you can even see it a lot better now. Look at that. Ain't that cool? That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, Crimson. Next week I'm gonna be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 Level 1 Critical. You guys were begging for it, so it's actually happening. I don't want to talk about it. Wow, is it my birthday? No, but it could be. Aren't you so excited, Chris? You know the meme of like the guy with like a happy mask, like a happy face, and then behind him he's crying? I wish you luck on the Roxas fight. Dude, I'm not even gonna get that far. I won't even get that far to the Roxas fight. I don't even know if I'll get out of the prologue with Roxas. But it will be happening next week, Crimson, so look forward to it. Let's see if he makes it through the Axel fight as Roxas first. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain in my keister. That fight will be the first challenge, probably. Or like, well, I can lose the Cypher fight, but I will try to win it. Maybe. In like the what's the tournament called? I forget what it's called. Everyone says the fight with Xemnas is terrible. Well, it's the final battle. Of course it's gonna be not gonna be easy on level 1. Why would it be easy? The Struggle Tournament? There you go. Thank you, Zen. I completely forgot that was its name. So what's really cool is they have these things here in the book, which is essentially like organizations. I think I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but I mean, this is like really like long, like reputation and connections, yeah. So I'll like we'll do like Bracer Guild, because I mentioned that earlier. Secret Society, no thank you. Roxas fight sucks in general. That fight was just hard. Imagine Chris gets his ass kicked by Cypher. It will happen. Crimson, it's gonna happen. Don't even think it's not gonna happen. It's gonna happen. 1,000,000,000%. It will happen. I guarantee to you, Cypher will kick my ass. And you know what's really fun now? Because before playing Kingdom Hearts 2, I never knew anything about Cypher. But now that I played Final Fantasy VI, I understand. Though obviously it's a different Cypher than the actual Cypher, but you get what I'm saying. I get the context. It took me so long to beat that on crit. Imagine doing it level 1. Isn't this romantic? No. No, it's not. Anyway, I'm going to read about the Bracer Guild, which is a heroic mercenary organization. The Bracer Guild is an independent organization dedicated to helping civilians and resolving conflicts. Known for rigorous training, members gain access to various skills that bolster physical and mental resilience. As your Bracer rank rises, you may purchase the corresponding rank in Advanced Bracer Training. Rank 1. As a Junior Bracer, you have access to the Advanced Bracer Training skill tree. Rank 1. You are also provided with room and board at any Bracer Guild Hall. Oh, this is interesting, because I actually read something earlier about how, like, you have to, like, buy, like, living, like, there's, like, a cost of living for this game. So it's really interesting that this is something that you have to do. So if you're a Bracer, you can stay at, like, any Bracer Guild in any city for free. Rank 2. As a fully qualified Senior Bracer, you are authorized to take on higher level jobs. While completing significant tasks, you are provided travel expenses and gain +1 reputation bonus dice with civilians. Rank 3. You are starting to make a name for yourself as a Bracer of B rank. You unlock Advanced Bracer Training Rank 3 and gain your reputation bonuses at all times. You have access to heroic quality gear. Oh, that sounds fun. Rank 4. You are one of the most capable bracers in your branch, and you have been recognized as an A rank. You earn a stipend of 400 mirror per week, in addition to mission rewards. Once per mission, you can succeed as a reputation check to get either a single item of epic quality or the assistance of a rank 3 bracer from another lodge. And then at rank 5, you are an S rank bracer, one of the legends of the guild. You have full access to the Advanced Bracer Training skill tree, priority assignment to critical missions, and the potential to lead a branch. If your request is related to a mission, You can never lose reputation for taking a chance, but if you do so, you cannot make additional requests to the recipient of the same mission. Fun fact, losing to Cypher and Struggle is actually better than winning. Wait, wait, before you go, Zin, why is that? Tell me. Tell me. I'm very interested. What do you mean by this? You think the item you get? Is the item you get... Well, you get the trophy if you win, right? Don't you get the trophy? Zin, you're a dirty liar. I see you playing Horizons. I saw that on Steam. You ain't slick, Zin. Bro says he's gonna be lurking. He goes to play freaking Horizons. That's it. Crimson, beat him up. Well, when we do play it next week, you guys have to let me know if it's actually a better item or not, because I will need all the best items I can get. This is like really cool though. They have like so many different ranks. I'll help you the best I can, Chris. Okay. Listen, all support is wonderful. You can be a part of the 13 factories and Zephyr. Anything on Divine Blades? I think there might be. They have a lot of like, so these are all like connections and like groups that you can be a part of. I'm trying to see if they have anything on that though. I'll check. I'll take a look for you. I mean, I figured Divine Blade would be something that you would want to, that you can become. But that would probably be like under like a school thing, right? Epic organizations. 13 factories. Anguish of Ouroboros. Oh, maybe this is it. You could be a part of the Crossbell State Police. Are about to get to fight the Antlion. Oh, is it I'm playing FF14 I got on the Bard? Oh, I know where you are in that. That's a really good fight. By the way, Crimson, you should play the After Years after you're done with Final Fantasy IV, because that's a really good one. So I don't see anything on Divine Blades, at least in this section, but there is something on the Crossbell Special Support. Heroic Government Authority. The Special Support section is Crossbell's unique experiment, a police task force empowered to solve cases the regular force cannot, often by operating outside conventional methods. Its reputation rests on its members' creativity, initiative, and trust with the public. Memberships come with freedom, but also intense scrutiny from politicians and the underworld. You're just doing the Pixel Remaster? I think, didn't I play on the Pixel Remaster? You should. Oh, but you don't have a PC, right, Crimson? You did mention that. You'd probably have to emulate it then, because it's probably, you couldn't be able to play it on PlayStation. It's not on PlayStation, sadly. That's a shame, because the After Years is so good too, because it like does one of the characters really well in the game. Rank 1 Junior Investigator. You earn 300 Mira per week. You are issued heroic quality detective gear, including comms, forensic tools, and a service sidearm. You are granted latitude to pursue unusual cases. Rank 2 Investigator. You earn 500 Mira per week. Once per mission, you may requisition ordinary quality civic support, such as borrowed bracer resources, NPC allies, or municipal facilities. Rank 3 Senior Investigator. You earn 800 Mira per week. You may requisition heroic quality tools such as surveillance vans, combat vests, or specialist firearms. Once per mission, you may call upon a support ally, NPC detective, bracer, or civic figure with a reputation roll. Rank 4 Lead Investigator. You earn 1200 Mira per week. You have wide freedom to investigate any case. Once per mission, you may requisition epic quality equipment such as advanced tech from the IBC or Orber prototypes from the Foundation. Rank 5 Chief Investigator. You earn 1800 Mira per week. Twice per mission, you may invoke SSS authority, granting you temporary command of police units, full access to municipal infrastructure, or the ability to bypass political restrictions. You are the face of Crossbell's fight for justice and a target for its enemies. Uh-oh! Gotta be careful there. That might be a little dangerous. They don't really have... They should have something on the Divine Blades, though. Let me actually go to... Let me see if I could find that, like, Bracer Guild skill tree. Weapon Mastery, Scepter Mastery, Sovereign Ruins, Thaumaturgic Arts, Jaeger Corps Advanced Training, Hexen Arts, Geomancy, Divine Arts. Well, this isn't like Divine Blade. This is cool, though. So it's like, depending on what organization you choose, you get like these skill trees, and it helps you give you these skill abilities, which are sick. Oh, here's a really cool artwork. That's on like the bottom right left of my screen. Look at that. Isn't that cool, guys? I think that's pretty dope, if you know what I'm saying. Pretty freaking cool. Divine Blades. Cassius is the best Divine Blade, even without a blade. Everything else is trivial. Very true. Cassius Bright. Imagine making Cassius Bright a connection in this game. That would be OP. Though I'm sure you could do it if you wanted. There has to be something on Divine... Actually, you know what? There is an appendix. There is an appendix at the end. Let me actually check over here and see if we can find something in the appendix. And we can go from there. I forgot about that. They have that at the end of the thing. Okay, here we go. Divine Blade, 342. Alright, we're going to page 342. Let's see what we got here. So this is under chapter 14, which is... Oh, there's Mare. Hi, Mare. Chapter 14 is, How many Divine Blades are there? Cassius, Reen, Shudana, Arios. Is that it? Some count Richard and Cassius. Well, Richard is not. Cassius is. Who does not count Cassius? That's weird. So this is like an advancement. Is there something else on Divine Blades? Let me go back. So no, this is the only thing on Divine Blade. Alright, Crimson, I'll read this just for you, buddy. Divine Blade. It's not very long, so apologies. Divine Blade. Condition. Master one from... Oh, they spelled that wrong. It's supposed to say one form, but it says one from. I would count Master Kafai too. Yeah, I would count him, probably. Master one form of the Supreme Sword Schools. Step. Reach true rank in an 8 leaves, 1 blade. Black God, 1 bald. There's a lot of misspells in this, but that's okay. 8 leaves, 1 blade. Black God, 1 blade. Or White God, 1 blade style martial craft. Perk. Known as a Divine Blade, once per combat, you gain 1 charge when making a melee attack against a named or elite enemy. So essentially, in Trails of Destiny, to become a Divine Blade, you need to master the 8 leaves, 1 blade. Oh, the one. I didn't mean to. And if I go to the 8, where is the 8 leaves thing? If I go to 8 leaves. Over here. 8 leaves, 1 blade. 219. Let's go to 219. Ba-ba-ba. You need to master either Reen style or Shizuna style, which makes sense. Oh, they even have, like, all the abilities here, too. Oh, this is really cool. Okay, let me actually read this. The 8 leaves, 1 blade. Weapons. Light weapon, any sword or dual swords, or heavy weapons. Great sword and staff. Blending Eastern techniques with Erebonian rigor. This versatile school teaches balance between body and blade. Its adaptability offers techniques for any situation, from rapid strikes to impenetrable stances. First form, Helix. Martial direct damage, rank adept, range, line, small. Oh, so it has like when you do it in the game, it literally is just like you depending on your positioning in the game, it's like a line. So that's actually really cool. It's 20 vigor for this. Effect. A spiraling strike dealing 2 d10s plus weapon bonus dice damage to all enemies in the path. You move through the line to end at its center. Advancement. Advance. Increase damage die to 3d10. So if you like make the move more powerful, you do more damage essentially. Supreme. Add 1 challenge to enemy defense reactions in the path. True. Increase damage dice to 4D and extend movement range by 5 feet. That sounds awesome. And that's just the first form. Second form, Gale! Martial direct damage, rank adept, range burst S, cost 25. Effect, a rapid sweeping attack dealing 2d10 plus weapon bonus damage to all enemies in range. Reduces enemy guard by 5 for 1 round. Advancement, advance, increase damage die to 3d10, supreme, extend guard reduction duration to 2 rounds. True, increase damage dice to 4d10 and add 1 challenge to... I don't know what challenge means. That's something I'll have to learn about. Third form, Karmic Flame. Ooh, I feel like we don't talk about Karmic Flame that much, but apparently the third form is Karmic Flame. Rank Expert, range burst M, 45 vigor. Effect, surround yourself and allies in fury resolved, restoring an amount of vigor and mana equal to their missing durability, and granting 1 charge to all attack rolls for 2 rounds. Advancement, restore 3d10 durability to targets immediately. Supreme, add 12 armor rank against burn and fire damage for the duration. True, extend duration to 3 rounds and add plus 10 mana or vigor for restoration for allies. You need to master either... Yeah, Sheena uses the Black God style. Annalise is kind of up in the air, too, as a potential Divine Blade. It depends if she beats someone behind a certain door in a certain game. I wonder what game that is. What do you think, Yoda? What game is that? To sum up, Divine Blades be OP. DM must restrict access. It's really cool. They also have doll arts. They also have divergent arts in here. Divine Force arts, Bracer crafts, Court fencing, Demonic arts, here's the Black God 1 blade. It has all the... This is also OP. Let me read some of the Black God ones. Let's start with 5th form. 5th form, Moonlight Embraces. Rank Master, range self, cost 60, restores 5d10 durability and gains immunity, grants immunity to burning, freeze, petrify, poison, seal, and magic seal for 2 rounds. Advancement, advance it's 60-10s, supreme it's 70-10, extend duration by 1 round, and true you add 1d6 health restoration per round for the duration. That is OP as heck. That's a perfect, like, craft to buff yourself with. 6th form, Void Fang. Martial direct damage. Rank Master. Range line large. Cost 80. A devastating darkness-infused slash that deals 5d10 plus weapon bonus damage. Targets struck take 3d8 ongoing time damage for 3 rounds and can end the effect with a successful resistance check during the recovery phase. Advancement. Advance, increase damage dice to 6d10s. Supreme, increase damage to 7d10s and extend duration by 1 round. True, increase ongoing damage by 2d8s. That is insane. That is a... Void Fang is great. But I guess it makes sense because it is the Black God school. 7th form, Obsidian Howl. Martial debuff. That music background for the description of a Black God 1 blade is scarily accurate. What can I say, you know? I think what's really cool about reading all this stuff is learning how OP these things translate to the world of D&D. So anyway, Obsidian Howl. It's a martial debuff. Rank Master, Cone L for the range, 75 cost. Unleash a wave of dark energy, reducing all enemies' armor rank by -4. And robbing them of 1 action on their turn for 2 rounds. Advancement. Advance. Increase armor rank penalty to -6. Supreme. Increase duration by 1 round. True. Increase armor rank penalty by -8. Zin isn't here, is he? I want to ask a question about Horizon, but don't want him to hear. I would say it's probably safer to not ask the question if it's like a super spoiler one, in case there are people here in the chat who aren't caught up in the series, because I know there are a few people who are not. So you're welcome to DM the question to me if you want, and I can get back to you later. But just to be safe, since this isn't like a spoiler a spoiler stream, let's just keep it spoiler free as possible. Oh, anyway, so we learned about the Black God and the 8 leaves. Let's actually learn about where's the White God? Ooh, the Vander School. DJ would like this one. Let's do the Vander School. So we have Cross Strike, Martial Direct Damage, Rank Adept, Range Line S, 20. A sweeping strike that deals 2d10s plus weapon bonus damage, dice damage to all enemies in the path. Increase damage dice to 3d10. Supreme, add 1 challenge to enemy defense reactions. True, increase damage dice to 4d10. So essentially, this is really cool in the aspect of... It's just cool. Okay, but I think this basically is a good summary of, like, these are essentially skills you get depending on what, like, school you're training in. So we don't really need to learn about this anymore. Let me see. There actually is lore in this book, by the way. Not, like, new lore or anything, but, like, lore in the sense of, like, learning about, like, the lore of like, the world and stuff. They even have a section on the DG cult. Heroes of Zemeria. No, I'm good, thank you. You can even learn about stigmas. They have like a whole section on stigma. Holy crap. They have a cool picture of Wazi. This is for the Game Master. We don't want to learn about this one yet. Let me go back to the beginning real quick. And look at the chapters. Oh, Zemeria. Page 253. Really? 253? No, I think I got that wrong. What the... What page is it actually? Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. 351. We're going to 351, guys. Everybody turn to 351. So yeah, they have like a whole lore thing on like just the world of Zemeria. How about I read this? Boo! Why are you booing me? What's there to boo? What? What did I do, huh? You want to fight? You want to go? Come on, Abs. Show me what you're made of. It's a jump scare, boo? Okay, let me... Boo! Ah! Oh my god! That was really scary! Is that better? Did I do good? I'll send you the check in the mail, Abs. It's a little hot in here, huh? What's the temperature right now? Also, I don't think I ever muted my phone. It's 56 degrees, but it feels hot. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna put on my my fan. Send me a check once you're done with KH2 crit level 1. Listen, Abs, if I could do KH2 level crit level 1, you have to do it too. If I beat it, you have to do it. Sound fair? Shake? Shake right now? You want to shake? Alright, bet. Bro, listen. I'm pretty tenacious. What can I say? I'm a pretty tenacious guy. You're gonna regret that. You're gonna regret that. Anyway, chat, let's learn about Zemeria. Are you ready to learn about the land of Zemeria? Oh, Zemeria! You've got time? TikTok? TikTok, everybody. TikTok. What the? My mom is vacuuming. By the way, chat, today's not going to be a long stream. I might just go for like 3-4 hours because like just a chill day for the book. I don't want to read for like 3-4 hours. I don't want to read for like 6 hours because that would be a little boring. But hey, this is what the people wanted, so this is what we're doing. So let's read about Zemuria, guys. Are you guys ready? Let's do it. They call this land Zemuria, a vast and diverse land where cultures, nations, and powers converge, from the bustling trade hubs of the Calvin Republic to the fortified traditions of the Erebonian Empire. Every region of this continent bears the mark of a long and turbulent history. Though the nations differ in tradition and ambition, all are bound together by the unseen threads of destiny. Get it? Because this is Trails of Destiny. With the advent of the Orbital Revolution, technology and society has advanced at a staggering pace. Airships traverse the skies, rails connect distant lands, and communication lines span the continent. And sadly, weapons of unmatched power are forged in hidden laboratories. Yet with such progress comes unease. Ancient mysteries stir, divine relics slumber beneath the soil, and shadowy societies maneuver from the darkened edges of history. Oh, this is interesting. Zemuria is called the Closed Continent for a reason. The people know little of the lands beyond the surrounding seas. The truth of what lies outside and of Zemuria's ultimate fate remains elusive. Heroes, adventurers, and ordinary citizens alike now stand at the cusp of a world that may yet be remade. Cosmology of Zemuria. The people of Zemuria live beneath familiar skies, a sun that rises, stars that glimmer in the night, and seasons that ebb and flow. Yet, for all its resemblance to our own, their world is bound by mysteries deeper than the heavens above. According to the faith of the Septian Church, creation began with the descent of the goddess Adios, who bestowed upon humankind 7 divine treasures, the Septarians. Each embodied a primal element: fire, water, earth, wind, time, space, and mirage, and together they shaped the foundations of civilization. From them flowed both miracle and catastrophe, cities of light, towers that touched the sky, and at last the hubris that brought about the great collapse. The Septarian themselves are gone, scattered into legend. Some were broken, others sealed, and others simply vanished, leaving behind leaving behind only fragments, artifacts, guardians, and myths. Yet their shadow remains. The Aureole treasure. The Oreo, if you know, you know. The Oreo, treasure of space, still slumbers in a higher plane beyond Liberal's towers. The holy beasts, said to be their wardens, still stir in the hidden places, and the echoes of their miracles remind humanity that the age of the ancients never truly ended. I don't know if I should read this next part. It might be a bit of a spoiler. I actually might not read this part. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this part. So we're gonna move down to the history of Zemuria. Zemurian civilizations have recorded history stretching back over 1,000 years. However, in the West, only the church retains meaningful collections of records of the collapse and before. The 12th century has carried Zemuria into an age unlike any before. Orbital lamps cast light in every street, locomotives thunder across nations, and airships climb into skies that once belonged only to myths. The discovery of orbital energy has not only given humanity new tools, it has given them new ambitions. Nations march, industries roar, and even ordinary people live in a rhythm of progress once thought impossible. Era of myths and magic, minus 2000 BSC. In the distant past, Zemuria's people lived scattered across the land. Oh, by the way, I should mention, chat, they actually do have a little bit of a map of Zemuria right here as a whole. This is what Zemuria looks like. I assume that black, this part right over here, is just like the west, the east that's like been desertified by the desertification and stuff. And like, obviously this is Calvard. Here's Erebonia. Liberal's this little thing right here. Crossbell is right there in the middle. And you have all these other countries right here. Unfortunately, the names are in Japanese, so I can't really read them. But I know, like, one of them is Remiferia, one of them is Lemon State. We have I think it's Ordis. the free cities, stuff like that. Yeah, Erebonia is like but like I don't know how the East was divided, but like, isn't it really cool to just see like how big that place was? There's also like a small island. Why is there a small island there? Is this the first time they've shown like a full map of Zemuria? Have they ever showed this before? Maybe in the game, but I genuinely don't remember. But there's just a black island right there. I wonder why. What if that's like Japan? Imagine this was Japan, and Japan's just right next to Zemuria. Isn't that kind of crazy when you think about it that way? There's also this. Wait, what the heck is... What is that? Is that, Oh, is that the island you go to in Daybreak 2? I honestly don't remember. I don't remember the name of it. Chat, if anyone wants to tell me the name of the place in, what is it? The name of the place, that would be really cool. But I honestly don't remember it, so we're going to keep going. In the distant past, Zemuria's people lived scattered across the land, guided by myths and magic. It was by these ancient tribes that the Septarians' divine treasures said to have been granted by Adios were discovered and revered. The ancient peoples recognized their great powers, if not their purpose. Each of the Septarians were accompanied by a guardian and observer, a holy beast that served to watch and protect. The Septarians around each of these divine fragments arose the 7 great nations of the era. So that was the era of myths and magic. Now we're going to the age of the Septarians, which is minus 2000 to 500 BSC. The ancient kindred of the Septarians built sprawling nations in Zemuria's heartland defined by powerful divine technology, which birthed countless artifacts that range from simple relics to godlike constructs. Though the Septarians, it is said that these kindred could commune with Adios, yet this prosperity came at a cost. Peoples without access to Septarians were conquered or marginalized, while those who held them grew increasingly arrogant and dependent on their divine treasures. So now we're moving on to the War of the Kindred, which is from minus 500 to minus 100 BSC. The balance among the Septarians faltered. Conflicts erupted between their bearers, not simply wars of ambition. After centuries, the Septarians themselves became increasingly erratic and self-aware, most drifting from their original purpose and function. Meanwhile, the nations blessed with divine knowledge created super soldiers, colossal I'm going to say this wrong, this word wrong, by the way. Archaisms and weapons of terrible power. The holy beasts were bound by an oath not to interfere and looked on helplessly as the nations raced toward destruction. And in the chaos, misuse of the Septarians began to destabilize the world itself. The Great Collapse. Minus 100 BSC to 0 SC. What does SC stand for? Is that like before the Great Collapse? Because I remember the calendar starts for 0 for the collapse or something, but I actually don't even remember what that's supposed to stand for. Anyway, the Great Collapse. This is what you've all been waiting for, chat. The next century culminated in a catastrophe known as the Great Collapse. War and hubris had plunged Zemuria into instability, poverty, and conflict. In Erebos, the emergence of the Divine Knights allowed fractious clans to seize power over the populace. East in Central Cavern Plains, the Eldarian dynasty cemented rule over the local factions through the power of the artifact blade Aperion. And this century of turmoil culminated in a moment of terrible indecision that allowed a single villain to shatter the boundaries of reality. Ancient technologies went haywire or failed, sorcery became unstable, and phenomena beyond comprehension appeared. While some struggled to contain devastation and chaos, in the end, the Great Collapse shattered every known nation, survivors scattered into isolation and ruin. Isn't that crazy? And now we're at the Dark Ages, which is S1 to S500. From the ashes of the collapse, fragmented realms and warlord kingdoms arose. Civilization regressed to feudal structures, relying on scavenged relics and artifacts to survive. Knowledge of ancient orbital precursors dwindled, remembered only by secretive orders such as the Hexen Clan and the Hidden Gnomes. Amid this chaos, the Septian Church emerged, founded in Arteria by those who safeguarded fragments of the Septarian Mirage. The Church spread faith in Adios rather than reliance on dangerous technologies, imposing order on scattered people and becoming the central spiritual and political force of the New Age. Over the next 3 centuries, it granted legitimacy to rulers, curbed the use of unstable relics, and slowly rebuilt stability across Western Zemuria. And then it just has descriptions on all, like, the different, like, countries and stuff. No, I think I'm actually going to go ahead and take my only break for the stream now. I do have to use the bathroom, chat, because I have been drinking a lot of water. So let me go ahead and flip it on over to the BRB screen real quick. So, guys, while I'm gone, take a little break, get some stretches in. We're going to be going for probably another hour or 2 more. It's just a bit of a smaller, shorter stream today because of the reading. So don't even worry about that. And I will see you guys in just a bit after my break. See you shortly. Gamers. What's going on, everybody? We're back. We're back at it again with some more reading. I hope you guys like knowledge, because we're about to move on to learn about the countries of Zemuria. It's really cool because it doesn't go into like super long details about these things, but it does have like a lot of good history about like everything in here. I wonder if it'll talk about horizons here. It looks like it goes to like S1200 and beyond. This is interesting. All right, let's do some more reading, guys. I hope you've been liking the reading so far. By the way, I know I'm enjoying it myself. It's really cool to read, especially to see how these people basically wrote this down. Obviously, it's like an official product. So, anyway, let's learn about Calvard. In the central plains of Zemuria, the Eldarian dynasty of the Kingdom of Calvard had already been in power for almost a century. Blessed with fertile lands and positioned alongside vital trade routes, Calvard became one of the first nations to recover from the collapse under. Armed with the divine grade artifact blade Aperion, the Eldarian dynasty held the petty kings of Erebos at bay, and even forced the church to acknowledge their legitimacy. Though in practice, their court remained fractious, balancing clan loyalties with emerging feudal nobility. Calvard's long history as a crossroads for migration and commerce began at this age, planting the seeds of this nation's modern multiculturalism. Liberal. The city of Liber Arc was one of the last bastions of peace during the wars, but following the Great Collapse, that changed. Orio's administration, Celeste Oslis, was forced to seal the malfunctioning subterranean outside of time-space to save the population of the city with the aid of the first missionaries from the Arteria. Her decadence... Is this supposed to say descendants? There's so many spelling mistakes in here. Her descendants remained close allies of the church, which was recognized as an independent state even before her dynasty officially became a monarchy. Though often overshadowed by larger neighbors, the borough maintained its independence throughout the Dark Ages, becoming a haven for scholars and artisans sheltered by the church's protection. Now we go to Erebos. To the north and west, the fractured lands of Erebos were already an impoverished land of endless feuds between warlords and petty kings. Would-be rulers armed with the divine knights and other powerful artifacts battled for territory and resources. Out of this turmoil, Adjudicator Arner, a leader who wielded relics of the ancient Zemurian nations, arose to rally the disunited clans. With the aid of holy beasts and divine artifacts of tremendous power, Arnor founded the Erebonian Empire, establishing the Arnor dynasty and cementing his house as heirs of legitimacy. The Arnor's dynasty was eventually ratified by the church, which gave them political cover to suppress rivals and transform a patchwork of clans into the foundation of one of Zemuria's greatest empires. So it's really interesting to learn about everything that happened during the Dark Ages, because this is all during the Dark Ages. And last we have Iska, which is probably the country to the east that we never learned about. Far to the east, the Holy Iskan Empire arose, centered on a great island of Zemuria's... Great island off eastern... Zemuria's... Wait a minute. Is that this island? This isn't that big, though. Because, like, you have this part right here. Let me... Centered on a great island off of Zemuria's eastern coast. Drawing from the remnants of ancient civilization, Iska expanded rapidly, bringing order to the eastern lands. Unlike the west, where the church held sway, Iska combined temporal and spiritual authority under its emperor. Though little survives of its history in the west, Iska's legacy endures in ruins, legends, and fragments of its cultures that spread into the eastern provinces of Calvard. That's interesting. So is that like saying like the east is called Iska, or is it like this little island? I actually don't know. I feel like my Trails knowledge is failing me, because I don't think we learned much about Iska in the game. But I see there's a section called The Fall of Iska later, so that'll be fun. Anyway, we're moving on to the Middle Ages now, which is S500 to S900. The end of the Dark Ages and beginning of the Middle Ages is largely an academic distinction. However, it can be said by the end of the 5th century of the Septarian calendar. The Septian calendar, most major political bodies of Western Zemuria were recognized by the Church. By S900, the relative peace and stability intracontinental trade and ubiquitous my apologies, ubiquitous authority of the Church allowed for the beginnings of revolution. Erebonia. In central Erebonia, the Arnor dynasty and the aristocracy slowly reached an era of stability following the reclamation of Heimdall and slow decline of the use of divine knights and magic knights in territorial disputes. With no interest in the politics of imperial succession, Grand Prince Bartholomew accepts exile in the far northern province of Remiferia, effectively establishing the principality and independence. The borderland region around Crossbow becomes the hotbed of conflict in this era, changing hands between Erebonia and the Kingdom of Calvard no less than 5 times over the centuries. Freaking love Crossbow. Crossbow, my goat. Calvard. The Kingdom of Calvard enters into a golden age of relative peaceful expansion and progress. Trade and commerce generally allow the people to live a high quality of life. However, in the later centuries, the nation begins to enter into an era of despotism and corruption. Increased tensions with Erebonia in the west leads to multiple skirmishes in the Crossbow borders. Liberal! Throughout the Middle Ages, the Kingdom of Liberal, they spelled it wrong, maintains its position as an independent bastion of peace and culture. The Osleys dynasty remains a powerful force for stability in the region and only increases their ties with the Arteria, giving the Church a powerful foothold across the continent. And the Free City Sphere. It was in this time that many city-states territories surrounding the Arteria coalesced into independent polities. I'm sorry. This is especially true at Le Mans, where the Bracer Free Knights acted as roaming independent marshals and peacekeepers. Alright, and now we're moving on from the Middle Ages to the Renaissance era, which is from S900 to S1100. This one is the longest one so far, all the way up to the Age of Revolution. Centuries of relative stability across Zemuria came to an end with multiple conflicts and revolutions. Steeped in dogma and tradition, the Septian Church, once viewed as the unifying authority of the continent, quickly realized it lacked the ability to prevent the tragedies that unfolded. What had been the age of stability gave way to an age of upheaval and transformation. Erebonia. In the central provinces, the Arnor dynasty's long dominance collapsed into chaos with the death of Emperor Valius V in S947. His assassination left 5 rival princes to contend for the throne, sparking the brutal conflict remembered as the War of the Lions. The Civil War raged for 5 years, devastating the heart of the empire and sundering noble loyalties. For the first time in centuries, ancient weapons resurfaced on the battlefield. The Divine Knights and their countermeasures, the Magic Knights, were awakened, leaving devastation in their wake. Alarmed at the potential consequences, the Hexen clan intervened in secret, altering the memories of the people to obscure the true scale of these titanic machines. The war ended in S952 with the victory of Prince Draicles Arnor, later hailed as Draicles the Great. Rather than restoring old order, Draicles embraced new principles. Drawing on ideals of merit and reform, he curtailed noble excesses and encouraged practical progress. Under his reign, the empire witnessed the first strings of industry. The Rhineford workshops, modest at first, experimented with steel production and mechanical devices, including powered looms and primitive printing presses. The empire was reborn, not only under a stronger crown, but under a vision that pointed toward a new age of technology. Now we're moving on to Calvard. To the east, the Eldarian monarchy presided over a kingdom of immense wealth and diversity. Calvard's position astride the continent's major trade arteries exposed it to the ideas and innovations from abroad. Gunpowder weapons filtered in from the east, while the printing press found early footholds in the cities. Even experiments with steam power began to circulate among inventors and guilds. Yet prosperity concealed rot. The nobility gave corrupt and increasingly despotic, exploiting Calvard's diverse peoples. The once venerated Eldarian dynasty, heirs of the ancient the sacred sword Aperion lost both influence and legitimacy as its kings became figureheads for an oligarchy of self-serving lords. Meanwhile, liberal philosophies carried through Crossbell from Orlius and Liberal. Orlis? What is Orlis? Must be, maybe that's something I'm not remembering correctly. Loris and Liberal began to take root among the intellectuals and commoners alike. By the turn of the 12th century, rebellion stirred across the land. Calvert had become a kingdom ripe for revolution, its monarchy little more than a relic of the past. It makes me wonder if maybe in future games we will see more of the Eldarian Empire. Maybe. It's a possibility, guys. Now we're moving on to Liberal. Small though it was, the borough charted a different course. The Osleys dynasty, unbroken since the aftermath of the Great Collapse, maintained its rule with remarkable continuity. Unlike its larger neighbors, Liberal faced no civil wars or dynastic crises in this era. Instead, its challenge was one of reform. In S 1110, Liberal abolished its nobility system outright, transitioning to a constitutional monarchy, and a daring move unmatched anywhere else on the continent. The monarchy centralized authority under the crown and the royal army, transforming Liberal into a modernized kingdom decades ahead of its peers. This reform, paired with its stable geography and institutions, made Liberal a conduit of progressive ideas across Cimmeria, even as it remained diminutive in power. This is a really good history lesson. This is like a good reminder of like how everything was before like the start of Sky FC. And that, like, yes, this world, this lore has so much going for it. Because it's kind of crazy, like, everything that we can do. Everything that you can, like, learn about here. But anyway, chat, we're moving on to the best place in Cimmeria. Crossbell. It's only a short one, though. It's not super long. If Erebonia burned and Calvard seized, Crossbell thrived in the margins between them. Situated along the continent's arteries of trade, Crossbell's guilds and markets brought wealth beyond its size. With merchants came ideas, liberal philosophy, printing culture, and innovations from east and west alike. But prosperity came at a cost. Both Erebonia and Calvard laid claim to Crossbell's fertile valleys and strategic roads. Armies skirmished over its borders, and the city's people lived under the shadow of occupation and annexation. Yet, even in this contested state, Crossbell established itself as a cultural and economic crossroads, a hub whose importance far outweighed its political autonomy. And that is accurate to how when you learn about Crossbell in the world itself. So, anyway, chat, let's keep on going. We're going to Le Mans and the Free Cities. To the northeast, the Free City sphere flourished under the church's patronage. These independent communes prospered as trading republics and havens of scholarship, blending mercantile ambition with civic self-rule. Le Mans, their neighbor, consolidated its identity as a neutral state. Within Le Mans, universities and proto-guilds laid the groundwork for new institutions. Scholars delved into alchemy, artifacts, and the forgotten arts of the ancients. Their efforts did not yet produce a breakthrough, but they fostered an environment where innovation could take root in time. This climate of inquiry would give birth to the Bracer Guild and host the future genius Professor C. Epstein, architect of the Orbital Revolution. I'll learn more about him later, I'm sure. Northumbria. Far to the north, Northumbria remained a land apart. Harsh winters and barren soil kept its people in scattered tribes far removed from the advances of the south. The Salt Pail disaster still lay centuries ahead, but the cultural character of the North, forged in endurance, poverty, and resilience, was already taking shape. Interesting. So it's basically saying, like, it's setting the scene of how this stuff is going to be, but, like, the foundation of how Northumbria was before the Salt Pail incident was really just starting to form. Anyway, it's time for the fall of Iska. We haven't heard Iska since the Dark Ages. The mighty Holy Iskan Empire, long a colossus in the eastern reaches of Cimmeria, ruled through its legendary guardians, the 9 clans of the Navagraha. Among them walked the clan of Rahu, ancient protectors from beyond the western steppes. At its height, Iska held sway over nearly all lands of Calvard. its reach extending from the high mountains to the distant shorelines, maintaining royal courts and diplomatic ties even with these Eldarian kings. But peace crumbled in S 1078 when a great cataclysm tore through Iska. Infrastructure shattered, roads cracked, aqueducts collapsed, farms turned to dust, the land itself was laid bare. Once fertile plains lay barren, and cities that had stood for centuries were claimed by ruin. The Navagraha clans, guardians though they were, could not hold back the tides of disaster. In the chaos, the central authority collapsed. The emperor's throne was abandoned or destroyed. The Navagraha fractured. What remained were scattered city-states, still bearing the legacy of Iska, but deeply fractured and often at odds with each other. The empire's fall became a warning. No power, however ancient, could stand against nature's wrath when technology, faith, and royalty failed together. And then we have the legacy of the Renaissance era, which is this era we're still in right now. The Renaissance era was a turning point. In Erebonia, Draco's reform planted the seeds of industry. In Calvard, corruption and new ideas drove the kingdom toward revolution. In Liberal, bold reforms established a uniquely modern monarchy. Crossbell grew... Hold on, guys. Crossbell grew into the cultural artery of the continent, while Le Mans and the Freemasonry quietly prepared the intellectual foundations for the next age. The church, though still powerful, could no longer contain these forces. Yo, is that Shaw? Oh my god. Hey Shaw, welcome in! Let me give you a shout out, my friend. I gotta get better about these shout outs.
What did he say?
I didn't do that. That wasn't me. That didn't say that. Nope, that wasn't me. You didn't hear that. Hi, Shaw. Hey, how you feeling, man? How's it going? Feeling a little bit better? Let me pop you a shout out, my friend. That's not... Oh, wait. I guess it was the right one. Oh, perfect. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing okay. You know, I'm hanging in there. We're just reading some of this Trails of Destiny book, and we're learning about the lore of Zemuria. Which might be a bit of a spoiler for you, but I'll make sure not to say anything spoiler-like in general. But yeah, how's it going, man? Good job with all that progress on Yeast 4 or Yeast Salsetta. It's Yeast 4, but everyone always calls it Yeast Salsetta. Thanks for the shout out. Yo, no problem. My camera seems a little... No, this is right. I'm just slow. I hope you're feeling better, man. You feeling good? You're just waking up? Well, good morning to you, my friend. Good morning, Bonsai. Just a bit of a yap stream today. That's really it. I'm feeling the same and have a... Oh, you have a migraine? I'll be a little quieter. I'm sorry for screaming. Sorry to hear that. Do you have any medicine you could take for that migraine, man? By the way, I'm not sure if you'd be interested, but tomorrow I'm doing a state of play watch-a-thon at 5 p.m. for the Sony PlayStation in my Discord. If you wanted to hang out with me and watch it together, you can. You don't have to if you don't want to, but it's an option. The coffee will get rid of that. Does coffee usually get rid of migraines for you? I actually don't drink coffee, to be honest with you, Shaw, so I have no idea. But would you say drinking coffee... You're going through caffeine withdrawal? I got you, man. Let me get you a soda. No, I'm kidding. I don't think soda has caffeine. It has sugar. Sugar bad. Need caffeine. Caffeine better. Oh yeah, in case you didn't know, bud... Oh, good. I'm sorry for screaming. This is probably going to be one of the last times I stream for a few days because they're going to be doing work in my kitchen for, They're, like, putting in new cabinets and redoing the floor. So, I'm going to be... Unfortunately, it's going to be, like, super noisy in my house during the times I would normally be streaming. So, because of the fact that I'm not doing that, I want to make sure to, have good quality streams. Yo, is that Judy? Judy! What's up, Judy? Welcome on in, buddy. Judy, you're not going to believe this. And Shaw, you're going to have to listen to this too, man. Judy, I got bullied by my chat. I literally got bullied by my chat earlier today. Just stream at 1 a.m.? Shaw, I would honestly love to stream at 1 a.m. Honestly, that's like a good time. But sadly, my mom sleeps in the next room next to me. I don't want to keep her up with my antics, so I have to be a little respectful to her. But anyway, let me tell you, listen. So once again, my chat was like bullying me about, oh, you need to play Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical, level 1, right? So I'm like, I'm not going to play that, I'm not going to play that. But then I'm like, you know what, guys? If you really want me to play Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1 Critical, 30 gift subs right now. And these mother actually gave me 30 gift subs today, so now I have to play it. I already bought the game, so I have to play it next week. I'm gonna be playing a stream of Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1 critical. Grats? That is not a grats. No, that is not a grats. No, Shaw, no, Shaw, no, please. You don't say grats, please. I don't know if I'm going to beat the game, but I did promise that if I do feel like it's possible, I will try to do my best with it. That is all I can say, because first of all, I've never even beaten Kingdom Hearts on Critical in any games, so this is my first time doing this. I'm not a Kingdom Hearts person, I don't know anything about it. So essentially, Critical Shawl is the hardest difficulty in Kingdom Hearts 2. Level 1 is essentially you don't gain any experience, you don't grind, and you don't do stuff like that. But basically, when you do critical mode, there is a skill you get only in critical mode called 0 XP, and you equip it, and all of your characters do not gain XP in the game. So, because of that, chat forcing you to play Peak. Listen, Judy, it's not. Kingdom Hearts 2 is good. That is a good game. I'm not denying you that. I love Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite Kingdom Hearts game, but level 1 critical. But listen, the people have spoken. They have given me 30 gift subs. We had a hype train. I actually got a cute emote. Let me show you the emote. It's actually very cute. Here it is. Are you ready? Here's the emote. I want to buy all the KH games on Steam, but they are so expensive. Judy! Check out that website. I managed to snag Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5 for $25. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 on that website is $23. Do yourself a favor and check out that website. You know what website. Wait, send it to me? What do you mean send it to you? You're the one who sent me the website to begin with. But I'll send it to you. Sure, I'll send it to you right now. No, I'm still gonna send it to you. I'm still sending it to you right now. I also sent you something else, so feel free to check that out too. Okay, that's good. Let me take back the chat. GG Deals? Yeah, that's it. That's the that's the website. GG Deals. You got it, Shaw. Break out the Vaseline and slide through it. Listen, just for you, Shaw, I might. Yo, Hoppy! Welcome on in, Hoppy. How's it going, man? Happy freaking Monday. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Freaking, I've been reading the book today. We're doing a little bit of book reading. Well, let me actually pop you a shout out too, Hoppy. Hoppy the Fool. Chat, do yourself a favor and follow Hoppy, another streamer who is currently playing through Octopath Traveler 2, my favorite Octopath game. So if you want to check out some cool gameplay, go ahead. Do that. I was finally able to order Trails of Destiny. Let's go! Let's do it! You can say JRPG. Alright, I'll say it right now. JRPG. And you got the hardcover version, so you will soon be having this wonderful book just like I do. This wonderful book right here is amazing. It's so good. It's so fun. I love how it feels. It's great. And soon you will be feeling this wonderful feeling too. Your favorite JRPG is Grandia 1, at least considering the PS1 era? Grandia 1 is an amazing game. I actually played that recently, Hoppy. I think I played it like 2 years ago. And I actually loved it a lot more than Grandia 2, to be honest. I know? How do you know this? But yeah, Judy, check out that website. Check it out. Honestly, I love Grandia 2 the most out of all of them, but the first 3 games are so good. I haven't played Grandia 3. What? Is that on PS2? Because, like, the collection... I only played it through the collection. Grandia 3. It is for the PS2. Yo, Judy, I know what we're going to be doing after, Shadow Hearts. Bro, this cover looks really good for Grandia 3. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yuki and Miranda? Whoa. That's an amazing game. I concur. I think it is an amazing game as well. But yeah, I should really just do like a big, like, I love playing PS2 games. PS2 games are like my favorite era of video games, for sure. On Friday, I'm gonna get a PDF version so I can start with the campaign preparation. I need to understand the Prometheum system. That way I can also essentially begin preparation and stuff. They also have the character sheets on the website too. I'm sure you already knew that though. I actually just found that out today. I think before, like, I'm reading this book and I'm understanding, but what I'm not understanding is the actual rules of the Prometheum system that they have this under. So I probably need to just, like, read that. Which luckily somebody was kind enough to, thank you to Zenope, by the way, for sending me that link through my DMs. Yeah, it says the Prometheum system. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's really cool because right now we're reading through the history of Zemuria because they have a section where you can, like, learn about Zemuria, get yourself familiar with it and everything. I figure I'd do something really short to start, like just like a monster quest if I ever get, like, people together. It'd be really cool. I am brushing my doggy. Can you pet your dog for me, Judy? Judy, can you give your dog, like,
6 and 7
pets on the head for me, please? I would appreciate that. You're making food? Alright, I'll be seeing you later at your stream, Judy. Don't you worry about that. Yes, thank you! I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical Level 1 run will be next week. At least we'll be starting that. I don't know if I'll do it. It depends on how far I get. I don't want to, like, get stuck on the first fight for, like, 3 hours. And I'm just like... Well, to be fair, maybe the beginning of the game isn't really that bad because it's obviously... But I'm also told, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 Level 1 is, like Zena was telling me, it kind of, like, makes it so it's easier for you so you don't suffer. I don't know how it's going to work. I'm kind of interested to see. It's very interesting. I'll say that. Nobody really fun. A Kingdom Hearts level down. Honestly, just get good. I'm going to beat your ass, Judy. Better watch yourself. Okay? Kingdom Hearts, the franchise that could have been that could have been great if it would have been in capable hands. The thing with Kingdom Hearts is it started out really good, but then like in the more recent games, it's just kind of like bleh. It's just like bleh. Like for me personally, I think I get kind of bleh around Birth by Sleep, I would say. Like I like Birth by Sleep, I love Recoded, but I can understand that kind of bleh. After Birth by Sleep, it was never the same. Yeah, I think the problem is they just introduced too many elements into just the whole thing in general, because it's just like, why are we adding all these characters and stuff? There's no reason for this. Oh, here's like 3 new characters. Oh, here's 3 more characters. Oh, by the way, here's this. They juggled too many titles and the story was split too much. Another issue, Judy, and I actually said this earlier, because I guess today is like half Trails reading, half Kingdom Hearts talking. Because why the hell not? Apparently, I have a fan base with Kingdom Hearts fans in it. One second, let me take a sip of my water. But essentially, the problem with Kingdom Hearts 3 was that it was never going to live up to the hype. Oh no, I'm a Kingdom Hearts hater? That's perfectly fine. I appreciate Kingdom Hearts haters. Kingdom Hearts 3 was never going to live up to the hype that it was getting. Never, ever, no matter what. And like, even if they could have made the most perfect game in the world for Kingdom Hearts 3, no matter what, it was never going to live up to the hype. Ever. And that was kind of what killed it for me, because Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 were so good. And it's just like, Chain of Memories was good too. I like 358 over 2. That was awesome. Birth by Sleep was okay. I personally love Recoded. I actually really love that one, but I can understand it's okay. I hate Dream Drop Distance. Why are we making mobile games? And then it's just Kingdom Hearts 3 was just mid. Literally mid. Kingdom Hearts suffers from a missing general vision stuck on an old system, spin-off bloat. Back in the day, to be a Kingdom Hearts fan and play all the games, you needed PS2, Game Boy, DS, PSP, 3DS. You needed all of these systems and handhelds to play the games. Because if you didn't have those, too bad, buddy. You gotta wait until they eventually make these collections. It's so easy for people to get into Kingdom Hearts these days compared to back in the day. It's just like, what the hell? Like, why the heck are people, like, you know, defending this? It's not cool. I hate when games do that. Put your games on one system. They wanted you to force people to spend so much money. They knew it would work too. Now they don't even care. They also have the rhythm game, which I have it like right over here. I should play it eventually. Where is it? Wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I literally have it right here on like PS4. I've never played it. But I do kind of want to play it because it's a rhythm game. I like rhythm games. Yo, I could be a Square Enix member! No, let's go! Square Enix member! This is probably expired. So anyway, there's nothing wrong with, like, hating Kingdom Hearts, because, like, you know, it deserves to be hated sometimes, you know? Nothing's perfect. My biggest gripe with KH is that the Final Fantasy games became basically Kingdom Hearts games. Is that the Final Fantasy games basically... So you mean, like, in general, like, later Final Fantasy games turn into, like, what Kingdom Hearts combat is? I guess I can kind of see that. Because they don't have, like, Final Fantasy be, like, turn-based anymore. I still like the direction that the Final Fantasy games are going, but as a JRPG fan, I also just love the classics in general. The classics are great. I still love Square Enix, but deadass, they were dying by the time that FF7 got remake. Square Enix is probably my most loved and hated. It's like in the middle, because it does so many weird things. Like, I will never defend this, but the Dragon Quest XI thing, when they made the new edition, and they didn't make a DLC for the people who played the original. Why? Why do I have to buy a new copy of the game to just get these few hours of content? Give me DLC. And then they did the same with Kingdom Hearts 3. Remind DLC. You have to get the DLC to get the true ending of the game. Why do I have to pay DLC for that? How much time has Kingdom Hearts 3 been cooking for, and yet now suddenly all of a sudden I have to get DLC for this game? No, boo! Boo! And then just like, but then I love Square Enix because they make like the HD 2Ds. I love Live Alive. I love the Dragon Quest games, the HD 2D remakes. I love Octopath Traveler. Freaking Octopath Traveler is amazing. Hobby, I hope you're loving Octopath Traveler too, because that's my favorite one. Like, they literally were doing so poorly, in my opinion, but they needed to break out the Miracle game to rejuvenate themselves. And how else are we going to do that? Bam! Final Fantasy VII, our biggest cash dog. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. My favorite FF game is FF5. FF5 is a really fun one. That game is so fun in the aspect of how you can combine your classes to be like really powerful. My favorite is FF6 though. Before it was FF10, and then essentially I played through all the Final Fantasy games last year, like the ones I haven't played. So I did like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. I did a replay of 10. I did a replay of 12. I replayed 13. I didn't play 15 or 16 though, because those are longer games. I don't want to play those. But 6 was my absolute favorite of the bunch. I love 6 a lot. Terra, Celise, Locke, Sabine, Cyan. I love them all so much. Edgar, such a great cast of characters. Such a fun game. I loved it. I was so strong that like Kefka wasn't even like a threat. And then they botched the FF7 remake. FF7 looks great from the pacing. It's atrocious so you compare it with FF7. Well, considering that, like, FF7 remake is just, like, the Midgar. It's all just Midgar. It's cool if you like Midgar, but... And then you get to, like, Rebirth. And Rebirth is cool, but it kind of, like... Eh. It's like, what are they going to do? There's still so much left of the game. What are they going to do? They failed to add new stuff to Midgar. I can't even like I personally love the combat for the remake game. That, don't get me wrong about that. I think they're really fun games. They're beautifully animated. Beautifully animated. That's the wrong term. The graphics are really good. Like the cutscenes, the combat. I think it's fun personally. But I can agree that it really doesn't feel like anything else is new. Other than like, this is gonna be dumb to say. Nothing is new but the new stuff. And I mean that in the aspect of, like, side content. Obviously, there's some... Because it's, like, a divergence of Final Fantasy VII. You know, it's doing its own thing, considering how the game ends. But, like, other than, like, the new content for the main story stuff, there's no, like, new side content that's really interesting. I mean, they have, like, the motorcycle race, but, like... Is that really new? Or is that... Was that just added beforehand? No, I don't think so. It's been a while since I played the game, so... Midgar was like 4 hours, 3 hours. 4 hours, 3 hours, 1 hour if you were a speedrunner. Exactly, Midgar's not even that long. So how do they make like a whole game out of it? Like, let me look up real quick. HowLongToBeat.com. Final Fantasy VII. The original... Okay, so this is just... This actually works well with your words, Hoppy, because Final Fantasy VII, the original, main story, 36 hours, right? Final Fantasy VII Remake, main story, 32.5 hours. Now, of course, they made the game more graphically beautiful, stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. That's awesome that they made all this work. But it just doesn't really work that well. Hey, welcome back in, Abs. The OG is 36 hours. According to this website called How Long to Beat, which is a website I like to use to see how long a game on average could take. Of course, I play games a lot slower, so this isn't good for me, but I like to just look at this because it's interesting. Yeah, so it says for the original Final Fantasy VII, for just the main story, 36 hours. Main plus extra, 49 hours. Completionist, 79.5 hours, as opposed to the remake where main story is 32.5 hours, main and extra is 41 hours, completionist is 86 hours. And then let's talk about Rebirth for a second, because holy shit, main story 48 hours. Okay, not bad, not bad. Main plus extra 91.5 hours. Completionist 164 hours. 86 hours completionist is kind of wild. Main story only because I can see it by my child, but child hobby 89 hours. Hobby love grinding. Chris loves grinding. I love grinding in games. Grinding is great. It's fun. I feel good about it. I feel happy. It is pretty interesting when you think about it, though. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is definitely just a lot more bloated. In my opinion, this is probably... I don't know if this is a hot take. I think Final Fantasy VII is a little bit overrated. Is it an amazing title? Yes, and it deserves all the praise that it gets. But I like to compare Final Fantasy VII just like for JoJo Part 3. Is JoJo Part 3 amazing? Yes. Is it the best part? No. It's not the best part. Not at all. Not to me personally. It just feels oversaturated, overdone, overhyped. That's my personal impression. Hi, Jess! Hello, Jess! How are you doing? Welcome in, Jess! Jess, let me give you a shout out. Oh my goodness gracious. Guys, if you want to follow a really cool streamer, do yourself a favor and follow Jess to the Sky. She is currently playing through many different games on her channel. If I recall correctly, she's playing through Trails in the Sky SC for the first time, which is really cool and awesome. First time playthrough of a Trails is always good to see. She's also doing Final Fantasy VIII with Sammy, who was here earlier. They're doing like a little voice acting collab thing, which is cool. And if I recall, you're doing Horde's game, Horde of Viscount's game, Horde of Viscount. So you're playing like those 3 games on your channel right now, which are really cool. Well, there you go. If you want to check out Jazz, do yourself a favor, give her a follow. FF7 was groundbreaking, but not in my top 3 JRPGs for PS1 era. I think it was definitely groundbreaking for the time, but it's definitely a lot not that good in like terms of today's standards. That's just me personally. I think Final Fantasy VII is great, but it's a little overdone. Your favorite is 6 and 9, Jazz? 6 is my favorite. 9 is also really good too. Jigs! Yo! Welcome back in! You fell asleep because you were tired? Did the sound of my soothing voice lull you to a sleep slumber? Did you go honk shoe? Me, 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 me. FYI, my top 3 PS1 games are Breath of Fire 4, Suikoden 2, and Grandia. I need to play Suikoden and Breath of Fire. Those are all games I need to play. Grandia I played. Abs FF14 when? Did you do your sponsored thing? For me, FF7 is the Symphogear of FF in that it was important for the series, but it is not the best, but helped to make each Jazz, that is literally, I think that is the perfect explanation for Final Fantasy VII. And that's like the same for like JoJo as well. I know I keep bringing it back to JoJo, but I really like JoJo, but it's literally not the best, but it really revolutionized the series and pushed it forward beyond. And then they released Final Fantasy VIII, which I don't like. But don't tell anyone I said that. I might die. I have some hardcore Final Fantasy VIII fans in my community. It's okay. Just watch it later. We can play tomorrow? Yo. Grandia 2 as well? Do you feel this? Though Symphonia is deep on my heart? Oh, you know what? Yeah. I love... It was my first... Symphonia was my first Tales of game, actually, to be perfectly honest with you. Would you say the same for Grandia 2? I actually like Grandia 1 more than Grandia 2. But I really want to play Grandia 3 now. I don't know why. I love gaming. Games are great. Especially since there's so many older games to play that I haven't played. It's literally just amazing to me. FF8 is the FF game that needs a remake the most. I concur. I think that if they made an FF8 remake, I would play that. Because genuinely, I do like the story for 8. Obviously, I'm not going to go into details because Jazz is playing through it right now. But everything else about it, I just do not like. Like, at all. So, that's just me personally. I think you have to friend request me because I'm on the free trial. No worries, I can carry you. Look at this friendship. Chris, you should play FF14. Chris, you should play FF14 over Kingdom Hearts 2 Crit Level 1.
Splish.
Hydrate? Thank you for the hydration, Jazz. I think you needed that. Take some water and cool down the rage to collect your thoughts. Listen. Here's the thing with Final Fantasy XIV abs. I cannot run that on my computer. I have to run it on my PS5. I need my capture card. I need a way to set up my PS5 to my PC without like breaking anything. So there's just a lot to set up for that. But I promise you this, abs. Promise you this. When I do my eventual subathon, there will be a sub goal for Final Fantasy XIV. I promise you that. I don't want to be like, give me 50 subs right now for it, because everyone just gave me 30 subs for Kingdom Hearts 2, which I didn't think was actually going to happen. And I don't want to put people out more than they have already. You're so bouncy? I'm sorry. I'm like banging against my desk. I apologize. But when I do my eventual subathon, stream from your PS5? No. I'm not doing that anymore. Chris is in the middle of an earthquake. Whoa! I mean, the junction system was really great. It lacked a lot of quality of life things, and the plot got Nakamura starting CD3. I'm no stranger to kinetic plots. I was a D&D game master, but FF8 really lost me like FF13 or FF15 did. Did I say 13 and 15, or did I say something? I don't even know. The thing with FF8 is I think it had a really interesting system, but it didn't do it well. That's all. That's my thoughts on that. And I do not like the card game. I don't... Anyway, farts aside, I hope you are all well. I'm doing well. No, I'm doing well, Jess. I'm doing good. My chat bullied me into playing Kingdom Hearts Critical Level 1 run. Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical Level 1 run. I've been reading some of this cool Trails of Destiny book, which is awesome. And we've just been chatting a lot about, actually, Kingdom Hearts. Why are you farting? I can't help myself. I'm a little gassy hoppy. I apologize. Oh! Sorry, that one was me, guys. I apologize. And you think me begging you to play FF14 is bad? Both things are bad. I have one side of my community that wants me to play FF14. I have another side of the community that wants me to play Kingdom Hearts 2 Level 1. I would rather want an Abyss remaster and a Xenogears re-release on Steam, as we Euros never got the game originally. Jazz, I'm going to say something. And I apologize to you if this is mean, but I actually did not like Xenogears. I played it for a good 20 to 30 hours. I did not like the combat. The story was not griping me at all. And I really wanted to like it, but I just couldn't. Damn, really? Yes. I don't know why. I just could not get into the groove of it. But I do agree about the Abyss remake. We need an Abyss remake so much. I need it. I need it. I need a remake because I despise Legaia OG. You do hate Legaia, Judy. I remember you mentioned that. A remaster? Well, any new way of getting it would be cool in general. I would appreciate anything. I think a remake would be great because then we would get voice skits as well. And the thing is, the skits in Abyss are not voiced, which make me sad. I like voice skits. Let me hear the voices. I'm not playing any of those games, so I wouldn't know. Abs, there's too many games to play, man. You gotta play the games you want to play. I only played the start of Xenogears as a child because as neighbor had, and I hardly remember anything. There's like robot battles, I think. I actually don't. I kind of like scrubbed it off from my head because I was like, I don't like this. You know what needs a remaster? Final Fantasy 13. It needs a collection. We need to get a collection of it, of those games. I heard about it, and if I do try it, I should try the better version. Listen, Judy, I'm gonna make you play that game. I can do that, Judy. I'm not gonna make you do that. I'd rather save my points for the cringe goals. Just play it on an emulator with XP plus gold fix. True! Very true. No! Maybe you should give Xenogears another chance to see if your views have evolved in it. I thought you said something like that recently. Yes, I did, Jess. I do actually want to give it another try. I just feel like the reason I just didn't like it is because the controls were just bad. Which is why I think like a remaster, a re-release, a remake, anything for Xenogears would be awesome. Because I really do... I love Xenoblade. Xenosaga is cool. It's hard, but it's cool. I want to love Xenogears. I want to give it the chance it deserves, but I just don't know why I didn't vibe with it originally when I did, you know? I have no idea. FF13 needs to be burned down and built up again. Hopefully Lightning isn't on her period the whole first game. Also, I don't understand why Lightning was the queen bee. I think Final Fantasy 13 was good, and they should have just kept it at that instead of expanding upon it. I love your FF takes. Hoppy does have some good takes. I also never played Xenoblade. That needs to be fixed, my friend. You need to play some Xenoblade. You need to play some Xenoblade right now. Yo, Adlib! No hot take. I thought FF13 was kind of hype. I actually would not say that is a hot take, to be honest, Adlib. There are people who like Final Fantasy 13. Especially, I think, like, nowadays, people like it more than they dislike it. I have never played Xenogears. Good, don't play it. No, give it a chance. Give it a chance if you want to. By the way, I apologize if I'm missing any chat messages. Chat's going really fast, which I appreciate you guys for, so I apologize if I miss anything. I know I'm probably in the minority, but I would love a remake of Final Fantasy IV in today's graphics, but highly doubtful since they did a repixel of it. Yeah, that is a little bit doubtful. I think that I love Final Fantasy IV a lot. That's probably in my top 5 Final Fantasy games. But I'm also biased because of Hoppy. Hoppy? Did I say Hoppy? I read Hoppy's name, that's why I said that. I'm sorry, Hoppy. I meant to say I'm a little biased because of the after years. That was embarrassing. Well, I'm retiring, chat. I never liked FF13 battle system when I tried, and I hate that when the player character dies, it's game over. I hate that in general. After years FF4, never played it. Big recommend. It's actually really cool. Also, for me personally, chat, I like 13-2 the most, and then 13, and then Lightning Returns is like all the way at the bottom, for me personally. I've only played Xenoblade Chronicles X. That's actually the one Xenoblade game, Shaw, that I have not played, but I do own it on the Switch. Chris, we need a tier list of your played JRPGs. That would be a fun stream idea. That would be a fun idea to do something like that. Never forget the first FF game Europe got was 7. That is true. Poor Europe. That's totally fair, but and also the battle system only comes into its elements after like 20 hours, which doesn't help. Ooh, yeah, that's also a true fact. You're a little biased? Of course I am. Oh, Xenoblade X is cool, but it's not really for the story in my opinion. Well, Xenoblade has like cool content in general, you know? I think Xenoblade has like so many cool ideas. But again, I don't know anything about Xenoblade X. I know 2 is my favorite, Xenoblade Chronicles. It's like 2, 3, and 1. That's my order. Same with almost the opposite of Final Fantasy 13. Many cannot stand the after years. I heard the first chapter on the Wii. Oh, you had the first chapter on Wii, but I stopped when it was needed to buy each chapter separately as DLC? What? I just like played... I mean, I think I emulated the game. And I didn't have anything like that. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh my goodness gracious. We got Terranigma. That's another game I need to play. Terranigma's another game I need to play for sure. Trial of Mana North America did not get either. Listen, that's a crime. That's a crime that we didn't get those games at all. But 1, 2, and 3 story is juice. But X is great gameplay, world, and everything. But story is kind of just fine. Adlib, I'm gonna take your opinion in that for the sense. I'm gonna take your opinion, and I'm gonna remember that when I play I eventually play it. When will that be? I don't know, but I have the game. It could be anytime. It could be right now. Hell, I can go play it right now. Bye, guys. I'm gonna go play Xenoblade Chronicles X. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. We got Terranigma in Europe. Really? I actually haven't heard about Terranigma until I started streaming. During some part of my streaming career, I heard about Terranigma, and I'm like, I've never heard of this game before, but it looks really fun and interesting. But then I have to play so many older games like Breath of Fire, Legend of Dragoon, Mana games. There's just so many games to play. Suikoden. Best Breath of Fire game was 4. Terranigma is a game we got that you did not get. Yeah, well, I'm sure we have it now, right? Maybe? I have no idea. We got Chrono Trigger and Lunar. True! We got Chrono Trigger! Yeah! Take that! Chrono Trigger! By the way, did you know that Chrono stands for time, chat? Did you know that? I bet Judy knew that. I want to take revenge on Terranigma as I came far but I did not beat it. Oh, really? That's actually a good question. Chat, question. Has there ever been games you have played where you get like all the way towards the end but you did not beat the final boss because it's really hard? I will start. Ark the Lad, Twilight of the Spirits. I could not beat the final boss in that game and I didn't want to grind for some reason, so I just stopped playing the game, sadly. Tegnera has never been re-released either? Oh man. Well, I'm sure that I can play the European version of it. Somehow. Believing. Ni no Kuni 2? Adlib! I have that game! I literally have it right here! I got the day 1 edition, apparently! Look at that! Oh no, I dropped my poster and my copy of Superman 64, the best game on the 64. Oh my god, that's I actually love this game. I actually genuinely love this game. I beat this game. This is a fun game. I love this one a lot. Big recommend to go back and finishing it. Many games, hence I play FF8 now, because I played it before but did not beat. Well, I wish you luck in beating that game, Jazz, because it's not super difficult. Well, that's a lie. I will say, when you get to the final dungeon, I highly recommend you use a guide. Because if I didn't use a guide, let's just say things were really bad. Don't say anything about the final dungeon to Jazz in case she doesn't know. But I do recommend once you get to the final dungeon, you use a guide for that place. All I'm gonna say. Just play the ROM. That's probably what I would do anyway, Hoppy. I'd probably just use the ROM, to be perfectly honest with you. Let me put this back. I got lots of cool games on my PlayStation 4 and my PS5. But I will add that I did not come to the end of FF8 either. I only played the start of Xenoblade, but then got stuck as young in my Wii and other things happened. I never finished. You still have the Wii game? I think we might have talked about this before, but I would highly recommend the Switch version of Xenoblade because I feel like the Wii version is I think it's like Switch, Wii, 3DS. 3DS version, not good. Cool that they put the Xenoblade Chronicles on the 3DS. Meh. Wii version. And then the Switch version for everything. I have all of my Xenoblade. I think here it is right here, actually. Here's my copy of Xenoblade. Got my copy right there. And then here's my copy of Xenoblade 3. Last story on Wii, which I didn't beat either. Fun fact, I have actually beaten Last Story. I emulated it, obviously. Because I heard the game was really long. So I'm like, a long game? Sign me up. I will definitely play that one. And I beat it. And it was fun. It was a good game. Last Story is wonderful, actually. Highly recommend for those who haven't played it. Is my Xenoblade 2 over here? Or... I'm looking. It might be somewhere else because I was playing it recently, I think. Unless it's right here? No, that's really default. Okay. SMT4? Adlib, is that another game you haven't beaten? I actually think SMT4 is one of the lesser ones, personally. SMT3, SMT5, those are really good. Lufia 2 was so ahead of its time. Lufia 2 devs, we have a big JRPG here. Also Lufia 2 devs, we get bored, we put a roguelike dungeon into the game. Also Lufia 2 devs, here you finish the game twice. Here's the gift mode. You can have your dream team now for the roguelike dungeon. Wait, that sounds like it has like so much replayability. Let me actually look this up real quick. I have heard of Lufia, but I have not played it. What is this? What is this for? This is back. This is an older game. Rise of the Sinistrals? SNES game. Lufia 2 is the first chronological game, though. If I were to play Lufia, should I play 1 first or should I go 2-1? I usually like to play games in like chronological order. But what would you guys recommend if I were to get into Lufia? Lufia 2 first, then Lufia 1. Oh, we're in ads. Sorry, we're in ads right now. Lufia 1 first, then Lufia 2. Oh, I'm hearing some contradictory things here. I have not beaten Lufia 2, but I played a big part. My mom came even further than me. Adland. Uh-oh, ads. I love that emote. Lufia 2 is a prequel. Back again. Welcome back. Welcome back from the ads, Jazz. And everybody else. Even though it says the ads are still running, that's weird. Lufia 2 stands so tall above Lufia 1 that you have a worse time with Lufia 1 just because you played Lufia 2 first. Okay, so essentially, Jazz's argument is play Lufia 2 because it's the prequel one, but Hoppy is saying that I should play Lufia 2. I should play Lufia 1 first because if I start with 2, then I will not find enjoyment in 1 because of how awesome Lufia 2 is. These are both good arguments. I'll have to like think about it some more. I gotta stop shaking the desk. Sorry, guys. There's just so I can't believe there's just so many JRPGs I haven't played. I gotta play these games. I gotta stop. I have to stop playing Trails and play these games. I'm kidding. I can never stop playing Trails. Yeah, well, from a story point of view, Lufia 2 is the first story-wise. I do like to play my games in chronological order. That is kind of a big thing. It's why I love to play my Trails games in order. That's a tough one. Okay, let me ask you this. If I were to play Lufia 2 first, and then I play Lufia 1, will there be, like, references from Lufia 2 in Lufia 1? Yes. Tempting. Tempting. This sounds like something people in the polls we should do a poll for. Of course, I'm not going to play the game anytime soon or anything, but if I ever do, we can. By the way, since there's a lot of fun people in the chat, if you guys want to join a really fun Discord community, go ahead and join the Discord right there. It'd be really cool. Lufia 1, Lufia 2, Lufia 2, Ancient Cave, Roguelike Dungeon Forever. Is Lufia 2 Ancient Cave in Lufia 2, or is that like a side game, or like an extra thing? I'm assuming because it's an older game, it's like an extra dungeon. It's in the game. Okay, it's in the game. I figured. I tried Lufia 1 first and got the ending of Lufia 2 spoiled. Interesting. You guys are both giving me some like compelling arguments for this, I gotta say. Is there only 2 Lufia games? Is there like a third one? Oh, there is. Is it the Lufia the Legend Returns? I wish there would be only 2! Okay, so yeah, the Lufia the Legend Returns is for the Game Boy Color. Is there a Lufia 4? There is a 4th game on the Game Boy Advance. The Ruins of Lore. Where is just Lufia in general? Let me see here. There is one on the DS2. There's been 2 canceled Lufia games. Apparently Runes Chaser and Beginning of a Legend were canceled games. There's also one called S. Paula's Denki DX. It's a mobile game. It consists of the ancient cave. That's what you said earlier. The ancient cave scenario from Lufia 2, Rise of the Sinestrals, featuring characters and enemies from the original game. Interesting. I felt like, man, I already know how this goes. I understand that. If you already know how the story goes, what's the point in playing it, you know? I get that. There's a fan game called Lufia 5 as well. Let me actually look into this. But I never beat Lufia 1 either. I casually played it and then got stuck and got my ass kicked. Are they hard games? Would you say that they are hard games? Excuse me. For the Savior. What the? Someone, literally my top 3rd result on Google is a Facebook article that says fan-made Lufia 5 game available. Oh, this is on itch.io. Hey all, I've been making a fan game. Wait, this is new? Wait, is this like new? This came out like 58 days ago. Lufia 2 is not a hard game. Well, Lufia 2 gets easier the more you know about the game. But that makes sense. Game knowledge is important. Lufia 1 was hard if my memory is correct, but I was a kid. You ever have those moments when you're a kid where it's like, wow, like let's say you played a game as a kid and you got through this part like really easily, but then you go back as an adult and you're like, why is this harder? Do you ever have moments like that? Because I have moments like that all the time, actually, when I'm playing games I've already played. It has a lot of puzzles like Zelda. Yes, it is new. It's a fan game. No, well, Hoppy, you're just the GOAT. You're just the absolute goat, Hoppy. No one can be better than you, I guess. Good for you for resorting your gamer skills. There was a period of time where I was forced to not game as much. Like I had limited gaming time, so that's probably where my skills deteriorated. If I just kept it up, I might just be like a pro gamer. Who knows? I could be like a pro Smash player or something. No, you were shit as a kid? I mean, so was I. That's Ocarina of Time for me. Hi, Sniper! Do you feel that way about Ocarina of Time? I actually never played the original Ocarina of Time, but I played the 3DS version, and I 100%ed it. I made sure to get, like, all the heart containers and all the items, and I beat Ganon. It was fun. Yes, on platformers. Platformers can sometimes be the bane of my existence, Jess. What platformers? Like Mario games? Today I'm 54th on the Lufia 2 Ancient Cave any percent. Do you like speedrunning it, Hoppy? Are you like a speedrunner for that game? You had school and work, but so you finish your paperwork, right? Oh, you mean like in general? Okay, no, I completely sorry, my mind just went bleh. No, I mean I had school as well, and like work didn't really get in the way because by the time that phase was over, I was working and still gaming. But now it's a little different because I'm always streaming, so I really only game as much sometimes when I'm either streaming or at night. Not really that much. You tried speedrun, but I have not the time to get through practice to become one. That's fair. You know, you have to put like a lot of you have to put like a lot of practice to like speedrun a whole category in general, so I don't blame you for that. I rather went to university after work and got an economic degree. Never regretted that choice. Hey, good for you on getting that degree, man. That's awesome. But how will that degree help you speedrun Lufia? No, I'm kidding. That's awesome that you got a degree, man. That's good work. I'll give you applause for that. I actually went to college, but I had to drop out because I personally rather wanted a job and make money, and I wasn't making money in college. Chris can read. Yo, is that Ness? Hi, Ness. Ness, what's up? How you doing? Welcome on in, Ness. Well, finally, a mod is here. Thank God, a mod. I love mods. Oh my God. Hi, Ness. How are you? That was 7 years ago. Yes, happy Pride Month too. Yes, June is Pride Month. How's everything going on your end, Ness? I hope you're doing well. I was on my best behavior. What do you mean by that? I don't know why Hoppy is saying this, but I will say Hoppy has indeed been on his best behavior. It's my time to shine. Let's go, Sniper. Yeah. Doing good. Just came back from a run, and yes, happy Pride Month. Congratulations on coming back home. We haven't, to be honest with you, I feel kind of bad because we haven't been doing much reading. I have this cool book. I don't know if you heard about it, Ness, but it's essentially a TTRPG, a D&D book for Trails of Destiny, which is basically like a Trails TTRPG, which is super cool. We haven't really been reading much of it, though. We kind of been yapping. Also, Ness, my chat is bullying me. Wait, is this official? This is official. Yes, this is literally official. I mean, it has Falcom on the back of the book right there. So it is official. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a 500-page book about how to like make a Trails style D&D campaign. But again, we haven't been reading much of it because we've just kind of been yapping about video games, which is really fun. I'm actually enjoying yapping about it. That's my price to pay for making it a just yapping stream. Wait, that's so random but cool. They also have a Yeast one as well on the same website. Here in Sweden, we have rich TTRPG history. Oh, what do you mean by that? That actually sounds interesting, Jess. No, a Trail-style Prometheum campaign. I don't know the difference. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Hoppy. I don't know the difference. If this is not D&D, it's close enough to D&D, right? Maybe. We have many TTRPGs made here, and many people do it. Oh, really? Oh, that's so interesting, Jazz. I didn't know that was like really popular in Sweden. I mean, it's still a tabletop RPG, which is essentially D&D, right? Like D&D. Okay, so I'm not like off the mark. Also, I have to stop shaking. I'm sorry. I did one D&D campaign once. Me too, Ness. I have done one D&D campaign one time. We never finished it, but I was a bard. I don't know why I'm laughing. I had a lot of fun with it. I had a good time. And if I could do like if I could make like a trail session, that would be like really cool. Same, never finished it, but I was a druid. Oh, you were a druid? I was a bard. And I tried to like get with everything. I'll just say that. But I had this really cool moment in the game where like we were fighting these like giant rats in the sewer, right? This is actually my favorite mode of D&D. And like my other team members, I think one was like a berserker and the other was like a warrior. And I was like the bard. No, one was a thief who was kind of like a lone wolf. The other was like a berserker. Actually, you guys know Sock, right? Sock was in my D&D campaign. He hasn't actually appeared in the stream today, which I'm a little upset about because I wanted to talk to him about our time playing D&D together because he was the one who I played D&D with. And he was the berserker and I was the bard. And we were fighting these giant rats in the sewer, okay? And like these rats were like fucking everybody up. And it was really bad. So I'm like, okay, what do I do? What should I do here? I'm looking at my skills, my abilities. I'm going to do my lightning ability. My lightning bolts, I think it was. So I used lightning bolt to like cast it at this rat. And I actually got like a crit. I think I either a crit or a really high roll. And essentially the rat bumped itself back into another rat against the wall. And it was like an exploding rat. So it exploded, killing those two rats and damaging a third one. And I was like, D&D is literally the coolest thing in the whole world! Oh my god! How do I remember this? It was my best D&D moment, Ness. Literally, my shining moment of D&D. I loved it all entirely. It made me, like, really invested in the campaign. You played a Dragon TTRPG before and a couple of one-shots of D&D? I was a GM for a Swedish sci-fi TTRPG? Wait, that sounds so cool. Like, what? Can you tell me more about that, Jazz? Because that sounds awesome. Jazz, wanna play TTRPG together, perhaps? I never played D&D. It's fun. I'll say that. Oh, as a player. Of course, are you one of those eternal DMs? Someone was telling me about this. Eternal DM. Everyone hop on. There's no way you still play that game, Ness. Ness, there's no way you're still playing Colonist.io. Get out of here with that, Ness. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna say this word so bad. Sky Mining Sham Andra Imperat was the sci-fi TTRPG. Translating the title to English would be Twilight Home, the Second Empire. That sounds like a sick name for a TTRPG. You have to go to bed? You have to work tomorrow? Okay, no worries, Hoppy. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. It was a pleasure to chat with you. Guys, if you haven't, please follow Hoppy, JRPG streamer who is playing through Octopath Traveler 2 right now. So please give him a follow. Hoppy, you have a wonderful night. Good night. We'll see you next time. I won't be streaming for a bit because there's gonna be work done in my house. So I'll try to hop into one of your streams since I don't have so much time. Oh, it's slash. Next, it's the slash. Next stream is Wednesday. Is everybody just streaming on Wednesday? Good thing I have 3 monitors. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, Ness, it's slash shout out. You got it, though. I just don't have the exclamation point command. I would gladly play a game of the Trails TTRPG one day. For you, Jazz, since you're still in the beginning, we would make it just like in the Burrow. That way you don't get like spoiled or anything. Because I was thinking if I were to do like a practice run, I would do like a monster quest. Like, you know how in like the Bracers you defeat the monster on the board? I make it, you start in like a town, you have to go to like a certain area. On the way you can like do things and like interact with your surroundings and stuff like that. That's what I figured we could do. You know, make it basic. It's easy? I mean, I figure it's not that hard. I think the only problem with being a DM is probably just like, you know, learning all the mechanics and everything. That's probably it. It's just practice makes perfect. Just take the 100-day war as a time period. I could do that. I'd probably base it around like FC or SC. Or just like somewhere before and make shit up. Listen, if anyone's good at making shit up, it's me. Says I can't do it for 5 minutes. I'm the worst mod ever. Wait, what? Really? I mean, I'll give him another shout out. I don't care. And you're not the worst mod ever. Don't worry. You've been here more than Falcon has. Oh, I actually think it's because I already gave Hoppy a shout out. That's probably why. That's because I can do this. See, it works if I shout out you. Guys, follow Ness. Ness doesn't stream, but you should follow them. Do it. I'm the worst mod ever, not in this stream. Well, I mean, I guess so. I guess I know who I'm not making a mod if I ever need more mods. There's normally a cooldown? Yeah, I didn't know that. Isn't it weird that, like, the streamer can't even do that either? We are surrounded by restraints and restrictions. Why? Thank you. I slack off and abuse my power and get weird power trips. Well, luckily here at the KisekiChris channel, that will not happen. I have 4 mods, and I'm always happy whenever I see one of them because it makes me feel a little safer in case anybody crazy comes in here, you know? You never know when something crazy might happen, you know what I'm saying, guys? Yes, Sniper. Oh my goodness. Rah! There's a crazy person right there! Right there! There he is! No, I'm kidding. Adlib is safe. Adlib is safe. Oh my goodness. Garlic Bread 88. Well, hello there. Welcome on into the stream, friend. It has been quite a bit. How's it going? How you been? How's life treating you? Happy Monday. Was just testing the theory. You know what, Adlib? I'm sorry, buddy. I have to give you a warning. You're getting a warning, Adlib. There you go. There you go. I sent you a warning. Be nice. Be nice. I learned that you can give people warnings because it's really funny. Reason is 6'7".
6 and 7. 6 and 7.
Some things just don't change, no matter what. Day will turn to night. A clock is right twice in a day, and I will always say 6'7". Not a lot. I've just come on to catch Dark Phoenix tonight. He's streaming around 11? Oh, is he going to be streaming soon? Oh, shit. Wait, that's actually awesome. Wait a minute. I know who I'm rating then after my stream's done. You too, Ness? Listen.
6 and 7.
I'm brain rot. I will not lie to you guys. I was feeling a little sad yesterday, so I turned on these Sonic brain rot videos, and they made me feel better. I am such a child. I don't think he has streamed for a while, to be honest. He did stream a few days ago, Garlic, but he was having some problems with Final Fantasy X. Let me actually give him a shout out. Actually, I feel like I'm gonna get his name wrong. I shout out the wrong person. No, no, that's the wrong person. Hold on. I'm gonna get this. If he's not here in the chat, it's harder for me. I have to wait 2 minutes before I can shout somebody else out. We'll try again later. Yeah, he's doing a no sphere grid run, Garlic. I'm happy he's streaming though. I hope you're feeling better, Chris. I am feeling good, don't worry. I was just sometimes I was playing Card Fight Vanguard with a friend and I was just feeling a little sad because sometimes I get a little sad when I don't win. I'm not the best when it comes to card games. I'll just say that. That's why I don't play them that often, but I love them all the same, like Magic or Vanguard. What, you don't trust me to do it? No, Ness, I'm gonna be 100%. I barely have a mod in here sometimes, so I'm usually always the one shouting people out. Sonic, he can move really fast. He can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. I know that song. Listen, I know my Sonic lore. He's probably setting up. I'm going to give him a call. Tell him that KisekiChris says hi, Garlic. Please and thank you. I love Sonic Sat AM. I don't think I've ever actually watched the show, but I've listened to the song. Still upset we did not get season 3. I'm upset that we don't have any good Sonic cartoons going on right now. The last good one was Sonic Boom. The Sonic Boom cartoon show was actually really good. I don't want to talk about Sonic Prime. That one was not good. TC, take care, Garlic. Thanks for hanging out. Make sure you tell DP I said hi. Also, I think it's 2. Ness, you want to try giving DP a shout out? Now, Ness, you want to go ahead? Have a good one? You have a good one. I'll probably see you over there soon. I don't plan on going for too much longer. Because I just wanted to make today a short stream anyway for the chatting. Heck yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Ness. Give it a try. I think it's 2_. But let's see. Yeah, so I guess the book reading kind of failed today. I only read the book for like probably an hour out of today's stream. Maybe even less than that. I feel bad for... I might actually like change the title of this to like yapping and minor book reading. That's okay. I got a funny image though. Look at that. That's a funny one. Yapping and minor book reading. Write that down. Yo, Suck! There he is. Yo, Suck! We were talking about our D&D campaign earlier. The one I did. There you go. Thank you, Ness. I appreciate you, Ness. You're the best. Thank you, Ness. Guys, follow Dark Phoenix. He is about to start a stream in less than 20 minutes. He is going to be playing a special challenge of Final Fantasy X. No sphere grid use. Well, Ness finally did something. That's not nice. Ness, you can give Sock a warning. You can go ahead and give Sock a warning for that. I give you my permission. Yep, yap streams are good though. Sniper, do you really think that? So, I actually like yapping. I actually really love yapping. As you can tell, I've literally been yapping for 4 hours. He gets a pass today. No sphere grid is essentially a Riku run. I have no thoughts about like any of that because I've never done anything that crazy. But I just think I'm already going to be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical Level 1 next week, okay? I'm also playing Nightmare Trail Sky 3rd. Why must I suffer with these challenges? I love Riku. She's my favorite of Final Fantasy X. My favorite character is Tidus because I'm basic. You're playing Kingdom Hearts? Oh god. Oh god. I didn't tell you. So earlier in today's stream, everyone was talking about me playing Kingdom Hearts 2 Level 1 Critical. So I said, okay, if you guys really want... Abs was here earlier, Ness. He was here. Abs knows. If you guys really want me to play this game, 30 gift subs right now. Zenope, 2Pi, and DJ all gifted for a total of 35 gift subs. So I already purchased the game, and I'll be playing it next week. Unfortunately, Ness, I'm not sure if you've seen in the Discord. I know you've been busy with like IRL stuff, but unfortunately, I'm not streaming much this week because they're going to be doing work in my kitchen. They're like taking off the floor, putting in new tiles, giving us new cabinets and everything. So it's going to be really noisy in my house for the next few days. It's also going to be hard to like use the bathroom and stuff like that. So for like example, we have like a commode. So we can't like use our bathroom for like a few days as well. So that's going to be happening. So I basically can't like stream for a few days because of that. Are you excited for the state of play? Yes! Should have made the goal 6-7. I'm surprised you didn't. Listen. Let's not get too crazy.
6 and 7.
Let's not get too crazy. But anyway, speaking of the state of play, thank you for bringing that up, Sock. Tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST, if you guys are not in the Discord, I am going to be doing a watch party for the state of play in my Discord. I can't stream, but I can still do the watch party. I figure we could just make it a big Discord event. So 5 p.m. when it starts, I'll hop in there. We'll have a good time together. We'll watch some things. It'll be good. So look forward to that if you want to join. Anyway, Sock, I was saying, I was talking about our D&D. Remember the D&D campaign we did with Pedro before? Right? Remember that? I was talking about the big moment of the... Do you remember the rats in the sewer? How I, like, unlocked and I, like, killed, like, 2 of them with my lightning attack? Do you remember that? That was, like, the coolest thing I've ever done in our D&D sessions. I love that entirely. Do you remember that, Sock? Please tell me you remember that. Oh, that was so good. You'll be there? Wait, Ness, you're gonna be there? Let's go! Yes! 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 Ness is gonna be there, and then we can play Colonist.io. We're gonna play Colonist.io together. Of course, you remember. Wasn't that like the coolest thing I did in that like D&D campaign? That was like so cool. I am a retro gamer primarily, so I'm all good. I will play FF8 with VA with Sammy. That's going to be, like, before the thing, so I'll definitely tune into that. Since, I mean, usually I would have streamed tomorrow, but because of the fact that I'm not, because of the thing, I'm going to have so much time to visit so many people's streams. It's going to be wonderful. It's literally just going to be me all day, all 3 of my monitors having, like, 3 different streams. I'll be like, hey there, hello, well, how are you? How's it going? Oh, I'm playing this game. Oh, this part's cool. Oh, I love this thing. Oh, thank you very much. You guys are doing really good work. Oh, thanks very much. Oh, have a great day. Bye-bye. You were very cool. Thank you, Sock. That was my coolest moment. A Twitch chatter. That's me, guys. Twitch chatter, KisekiChris. My new role. You better watch out, guys, because it's gonna get a little crazy. Alright, let me actually see if DP is live. Because I do want to actually raid him. Give him a big raid would be awesome. He's not live yet. We'll wait a little bit more. Yeah, I mostly play retro, so I'm not super excited for stuff like State of Play. I don't blame you for that, Chaz, because sometimes like the current games are not that interesting. And like here's the thing, and I think you could agree with me on this. Why do people want to play newer games when there's so much older games people can play? Like, there's so much classics that people are missing out on because they just want to, like, try to reach for newer stuff. So I don't understand that. Personally, there's not many of the newer games I want to play. However, Jas, I do love gaming as a whole, so I always just love to see like gaming announcements and just see how they're like made and stuff. It's why I love watching things like the Game Awards with my friends. It's a good event. Summer Games, all things like that. What do we want to see in the state of play? I just watch them because I like knowing everything. Oh yeah? If you know everything, then name everything right now. So for expectations, I would say Persona, obviously. That's my cope. I think we're gonna hear about Wolverine. It would be really funny, chat, that now that I decided to play Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical, that we'll get Kingdom Hearts 4 news. That would be funny. I would also like Final Fantasy Remake Part 3. Or maybe just something Final Fantasy in general. Because I feel like we're really slacking on the Final Fantasy side of things. Other than like 14, obviously, like cooking with its new DLC and everything. But other than that, I don't really have much expectations. My personal things, though, and I will always say this, PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale 2. I think that would be the coolest thing ever, but they won't do that. But I would love PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale 2. It would be awesome. Other than that, Sly Cooper. I always love Sly Cooper. A good JRPG. Just a nice new JRPG or something. That's probably it. I like new and old games. I mean, I'm the same way. I like new and older games too. Even though you really can't tell with my channel, because I think the newest game I play on here is literally just Trails in the Sky First Chapter Remake. I literally played all older games. Because like these Trails games, the Yeast game, Kingdom Hearts, they're all old games. I guess I played Killing with Judy, but that's different. I just picked up Monster Hunter with World again on PC. I am not good at Monster Hunter games. I think that's the type of game, Garlic, that I prefer to play with friends, because it's more fun that way. I'd rather look up stuff in gameplay than buy a DLC. I think DLC can be done, but it has to be done tastefully. I think like costume DLC is really good. Extra episode DLC is good, but like the extra episode DLC cannot be like how it did with Kingdom Hearts 3. It like adds like the true ending of the game. No, I do not like that. That is bad. But like just more content is just really fun. Costumes, extra episodes, item packs, those are all good. But if it's like, oh hey, get this DLC to fully complete the game, I'm just like, nah, get out of here. I don't want to hear that crap. Get me out of here. Wasn't P6 leaked or something? I actually don't know, Ness. I'm not entirely sure. But I'm excited for Persona 4 Revival. Oh, you know what would be really cool? Danganronpa 2x2 release date. It better be, if it's not at the PlayStation one, which it probably won't be. That's a cope answer. It better be at Summer Games Fest. If we get Kingdom Hearts 4 news, it's because of you. Alright, Sock, I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna hold you to that, my friend. Oh my goodness, what's this? Fedord Bosta 2. Hello! Welcome on into the stream. How's it going today? How are you? Hello, my brother. Hello to you too. Oh, that's a bot. Never mind. Oh, that's a bot. A bot followed me. Oh no! How the heck did that happen? This guy's account was literally made 11 minutes ago. He's already banned. Alright, sorry. Sorry there, buddy. You kind of messed up. Good job. Everyone say good bot. Good bot. Let's go. Good bot, everybody. I don't know what happened, but he posted like a big link and then Saribot deleted it. Good bot. Everybody get Saribot. By the way, chat, did you know that Saribot does auto raid shoutouts? So if someone raids you, Saribot will automatically shout them out for you, so you don't have to worry about that. Isn't that cool? Hey, let's get back on topic. I guess before 2012 will be clear retro at this point. That's so sad to say. Yo, Saribot is the GOAT. We do love Saribot. Saribot is so cool. 2012, I was 11 years old. 2012, I was 16 years old. I was only 16 in 2012, and I was still playing Sonic and Pokemon and Mario, and I was like, oh, cool, what's a JRPG? I don't know what this game is. But I was also big into Persona at the time as well, so... I'm so happy to see Saribot everywhere. Sniper, now you sound like a bot. No, I'm kidding, Sniper. I know you're not a bot. I was 21 in 2012. I was 16. I was either 16 or 17, which is also kind of like, in a sense. So, yeah. Well, actually, no. I would have been 16. Because I was born in 1996. And 1996 plus 12 is... The 96 plus 16 is 2012, so... Yeah. Anyway, those are my expectations for the Sony state of play. But obviously, those are... I don't really go into these with expectations because, like, I don't want to be upset if my game isn't in there. I just go there to see the game announcements, and I'm like, whoa, that thing is so cool and awesome! Holy crap. Imagine being born before the year 2000. Unacceptable. Well, Josh, you heard Ness. It's unacceptable that we were born before the year 2000. Shame. Shame, isn't it, Jazz? Poor Ness doesn't understand. Too much of a zoomer. I like getting excited. I like getting excited for other people who like the games. Listen, Ness. When we were watching the state of play together in my server, it will be amazing. It will be legendary. Because if there's a game I'm genuinely excited for, I will be like, yo, that thing is so cool. But I don't know if that'll happen. I'm excited. You know what I am excited to see? The Wolverine stuff. Because I am kind of interested to see how they're going to make that. I think we'll get like 10 minutes of it, which is like 1/6 of the whole presentation. What time is it again? 5 p.m. EST. Don't you worry, I will make sure to ping my Discord server an hour before it starts. As well. I'll make sure to do a ping. Like, an at here, not an at everyone. So I'm unacceptable. I guess everybody in the chat, everybody chatting right now is unacceptable to Ness. Sorry, Ness. Sorry we're unacceptable to you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Ness. Please don't be angry. Let's see if he's live now. Not yet, no. To be fair, Gen Z time period started in 1996. Are you calling me a Gen Z? I was literally born January 24th, 1996. And I was technically late. Apparently, my mom had to get a C-section to get me out of her tummy because I did not want to come out. 1997? Wait, does that mean I'm a boomer? Please don't say okay, boomer. He's like 25 or something? What? What? You want to know how old I am actually, guys?
6 and 7.
There we go. At least that's my mindset. For what I know, late millennials ended after 97. Okay, as long as nobody calls me a boomer. 'Cause I like calling people boomers. Imagine the poor grandpas who turned 6, 7 this year. Oh, you're 67? Okay, boomer. Are you sure DP will stream? According to Garlic, if he doesn't stream, I can just raid somebody else. Well, actually, I can open up Discord real quick. Let me actually see. Boo. If he doesn't stream, we're staying here forever. Well, if it means I get to be longer, if I get to chat longer with you, Ness, then it seems worth it to me. Oh, I didn't see it. What's that? What is that? You giving yourself a gold medal? Actually, Ness, I'm sorry. That's a red card on the play. That's a red card on the play, buddy. Sorry. I don't make the rules. That's a red card, though. Have a good one, Chris. I gotta get going, but thanks for the chat. No worries, Jazz. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. I always love chatting with you. You're a very smart and intellectual person, so chatting with you makes me feel really happy. So thank you very much for chatting. I'll see you tomorrow on your stream. I'll definitely be there. Unless an emergency happens, I will 100 billion% be there for your stream. And guys, if you haven't, please follow Jazz. Follow her for her Trails journey and her Final Fantasy VIII journey. Please and thank you. Sniper! Stop posting the goose gritty! Or I'm gonna goose gritty on you! I'll do it! Thank you for giving Jazz a shout out, Ness. I appreciate that. I'm such a good mod. You're the best mod. You've done more than all my mods combined today, I think. There's DJ. Hi, DJ. Yo, DJ, do you know if DP is going live? I heard that he was supposed to go live today. You have no idea? Garlic Bread was here earlier and said that DP was going to go live. So I wanted to end soon and raid out to him, but he's not live yet. If he's not, then I'll probably just raid like Judy or something. Who else is live actually? No. I'll wait a bit more. You'll be live in 2 hours? I'll be at your stream. Sorry, I literally just got distracted by Discord. I'm just gonna boop that. Holy crap, I got a Porygon too! Okay, well, let's not get distracted by that anymore. Speaking of Discord, my dinner's ready, gotta bounce. See you tomorrow, 5 p.m. sharp. You know it, Ness! We'll see you tomorrow, 5 p.m. in the Discord for the State of Play watch. Let's go! Yeah! Enjoy your dinner! Take care! Oh boy, State of Play. Yes, DJ. I'm doing a watch party in my Discord. If you want to join, you're welcome to join us, DJ. Be a fun time. Just hanging out as we watch the State of Play together. Be cool. Love you, buddy. Oh, Ness. Oh, I love you too. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you to say. Thank you. Have a good evening to yourself as well, Ness. Bye. You'll be there? Let's go. Yes. Yes, it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. We're all going to have such a good time watching the State of Play together. I guarantee it'll be good. At least I hope the State of Play is good. Even if the State of Play is bad, we're going to be watching it together as a community, and that, at the end of the day, is what matters the most. See, because I was originally going to stream it, but because of the work they're doing, I don't want the sound to get in the way of the stream, so, like, obviously I could do it in my Discord, because if it gets too noisy, I can just mute my mic, and that'll be good. But there's also other reasons I can't do that either, so I will give DP till 6:30. If he is not live by 6:30, then I'm gonna just raid out to somebody else. But DJ, how's your Monday going? I hope you're having a good Monday. We've actually kind of yapped more than we've been talking. To be honest with you. I mean, did I say talking? I mean reading. We've been yapping more than we've been reading. I kind of already closed the book. Let me take another sip of my water. My throat gets really dry. Ah! My bottle cap! No! Let's see. It's been fine. Finally this week the weather's going to be nice. Yeah, I think it's going to be nice by me too, because right now it's like 57 degrees. I have my fan on lightly, just cooling the room. But like the weekend's weather was so icky. Like there was one moment, DJ, where like it rained for like 20 minutes and the wind was really strong. I think it might have knocked down something too in my neighborhood as well. I get my back desk stained. Oh, you're gonna get your back desk stained? Oh, that sounds wonderful. It's really cool when you could finally make progress in your home. I know. So for me personally, chat, I'm not like super stoked about like the floor and the like the new cabinets. And this is kind of a bad mindset for me because I obviously don't own a house, so I don't know what it's like. But as long as something works, I'm fine with that. That's probably a bad mindset to have though. But my mom is very excited for it. She is exhilarated and joyful and just happy that finally she's getting like a better kitchen. And I really hope that we get like a lot more cabinets than the ones that we already have. And it's just really good. That's my hope. It's been raining here on and off for last 2 weeks. Yeah, we only had like crazy rain like the last 2 days, if I recall correctly. It rained in the morning when I left for work. When you left work. Sorry, not left for work. I forgot you work the overnight shift. You're a crazy person, Sniper. I give you my respect, man, because like I could not work overnight. Actually, I probably could work overnight, but overnight's just the perfect time for gaming. This is the perfect time for gaming for me personally. But yeah, we could literally use more rain. It's only weekends. You are still crazy for doing that. I don't care if it's just weekends. You're crazy. They came today and pressure washed in the clean decks. Tomorrow. Oh, I think your message got cut off. I'm happy to hear that they pressure washed and cleaned your desk. Your deck. That's awesome. Can I be honest with you guys? I really miss having a backyard. So obviously I'm not gonna like say my address, but I live on like the corner of my street. It's like a corner. So I don't have like a back. It's not like the corner to like end the street. It's like a corner to like another street, and then my street keeps on going. So it's just like I don't have a backyard, sadly. We don't even have like a back deck, really. We have like a back stairway and a small little deck, but it's nothing crazy. And I really miss having like a backyard because like, please do tell me more about where you live. Sock, you know where I live. You were literally here like 4 months ago. I don't even want to hear it. Sock. Tomorrow they will be here to sand it down. Well, that's good. So long as they're able to get all that work done. And luckily it won't rain tomorrow, so with all the good weather, you'll get a lot of work done in your house. But yeah, I just miss having a backyard. It's just upsetting. That's all. 4 months? Well, time to plan another visit? Oh, God. Are you and Pedro gonna come over and we're gonna play Vanguard or something? I'll beat your butt. Sunny here for the rest of the week? I think it's supposed to be sunny for the rest of my week, too. I don't know why I'm looking at the calendar expecting it to tell me, like, when the weather... Let me actually see here. Weather in my area for the week. We will celebrate the new kitchen. Oh, yeah, another thing I have to do is I have to order out, like, almost every single day. Because we're going to have not access to any food. So, like, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, maybe Saturday, depending on things, I might have to, like, order out for food. Which really sucks. Takeout? Yeah, I have to get, like, takeout all the time. I have to, like, be careful with my money, too, because I don't really have a lot of it. Maybe I shouldn't have bought in this $70 book. Oh, looks like it's supposed to rain this weekend as well. That's a little upsetting. I'm not very happy about that, to be honest. But it also makes it for a nice weekend. A nice calming weekend for sure. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get like pizza and like there's like a chicken place nearby. I'll probably end up getting chicken. And maybe Chinese. Just order food that you can keep for a few days. That's why I want to get a pizza. Because pizza, I can eat that and like I can eat that for like 2 days, if I like pace it, you know. So if I get a pizza, that's like Tuesday, Wednesday. Then I might get like chicken on Thursday, and Friday I might like treat myself to McDonald's or something, or maybe something a little different. I'm not sure. Nothing too expensive. Though for the pizza, I'm not entirely sure if I want to get cheap pizza or I want to get like good pizza. Because like I could get like Little Caesars, which is bleh, and Domino's, which is okay, or I could get like the really good pizza that's like really good. But again, I have no idea. I'll worry about that tomorrow. Today's Chris has already eaten food and will be eating snacks later as well to compensate for his hungriness. All right, let's take a look. I like Papa John's. Papa John's is really good. I have not had it recently though, sadly. Yeah, Papa John's is wonderful. Ish kind of what some of my favorite as well whenever I do eat it. What else do I like to eat? What are our thoughts on like 7-Eleven pizza? Do you guys eat 7-Eleven pizza? It's gross. I wouldn't eat that personally. I'm not a big fan of like convenience store food. Like snacks are okay and everything, but nothing else about that is really okay. No 7-Eleven here? Oh, you don't have 7-Eleven? Do you have like Speedway? Or something, probably something better in your, something different in your area than what we have. Oh, we can celebrate your new kitchen. Do you really want to celebrate my kitchen sock? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, you have Speedway? Speedway's good. I actually love Speedway. When I lived in another city in Massachusetts, when I lived with my friend, we had like a Speedway in walking distance. So like sometimes I'd walk there just to get like a slushie and I would sip it and I'd be like, this is the best thing in the world. I love it. But also, like, the city I lived in there was a lot more of a safer city than the city I live in now. I generally don't like going outside because I don't like my city. I really don't. The city I lived in before was so much safer and so much better. The people were nicer. Like, I wouldn't mind saying hello to just a random stranger. Here in the city I live in now, it's just not worth it. You never know. Someone might like ask you for like a cigarette if you do drugs or for money or something, and I'm just like, I don't want to do anything about that. I wish we had buses here. They got good food. Oh, did you say wait, buses? Busey's? I don't know what that is. I don't know what Busey is. What type of food do they have, DJ? Do they have like good types of food? Maybe some chicken. Maybe some spaghetti, salad. Busey's is a chain. Is that in our location, Sock? Do we have Busey's? I'll look this up. Busey's. Oh, it's like a little chipmunk. No, I've never had this before. Wait, you can get... Wait, is this... It's a giant gas station. I thought this was a restaurant. I'm like, wait a minute, they sell gas? That's not food. I can't eat that. Sadly, not in our state. Okay, well that's fine. I don't have to worry about gas anyway. They have great barbecue? Wait, what do you... Wait. I have to open... What do you mean it has great barbecue? Wait, do they sell food here? Busey's. Yeah. It's like... It has like a squirrel with a red hat. Or a beaver with a red hat, I should say. Locations? It's a beaver. This is a restaurant, but they also sell gas? That's weird. I'm not seeing anything about food. Let me actually... Busey's food. Busey's. Yes, I will eat the beaver, please. I will take one of the beaver. Okay, they have like... Oh, they have brisket. They have brisket taco. Hot sandwiches and barbecue. Fried chicken sandwich. Ooh, that sounds good. Sliced brisket sandwich. 3 meat sandwich. Beaver nuggets. Excuse me. No, I have the website open right now. I'm on the menu. Veggie burrito pulled pork barbecue sandwich? Wait a minute. That sounds kind of good, actually. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit for breakfast. Do they have breakfast and lunch? I guess that's really good if you're, like, doing, like, a long trip. And you're, like, you know, like, you're traveling across the country or something. And you stop at a Busey's and you're like, give me the... I'll take the blueberry scone with icing, please. And, also give me a sausage biscuits. I will take 2 of those, because I'm very hungry. I have been driving for 6 hours. Maybe 7. Those are good. Barbecue is fresh. Heck yeah. Well, I like the sound of it. I'm going to open up Discord again just to be sure. I don't see anything. I don't know what Garlic was talking about, because DP is not live, and it's been like an hour since he said that. At least I think it's been an hour. It looks like a giant Walmart. How do you like buy the gas like inside the store and you put it into your car? Or is there like a gas station? An ad break? I'll snooze those ads because I'm gonna be ending soon anyway. They have over 100 gas pumps? This is a very confusing store to me. I'd be interested in trying out their food, though. Oh, here we go. Busey's leads, fuel options, and prices. They have diesel. Uh-oh, they got diesel, chat. Watch out for the diesel. Store sells food. Can they sell clothes? What do they sell video games? They might as well sell video games at this point. They have they have like on this website I'm using, they have like things. Yo, Fen! Hello, Chris. How is the Trails reading going? I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, Fen. We've barely read it. We have barely read the book, to be perfectly honest with you. I was too busy distracted by yapping with chat. I was like, it's 500 pages. Yeah, I'll be honest, we probably read like 6 pages. And not in any order. I was going around in like different orders, like taking a look around the whole book. And we haven't really read much. But I did read about certain things like the 8 Leaf School and the history of Zemuria and attacking, and that's it actually. But how are you doing today, Fen? I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're actually kind of towards the end of the stream right now. Hey, that's like 1%. I will count it as 3% because I read a little bit on my off time. But yeah, you did come towards the end of the stream because I do kind of want to wrap up soon. Since I'm a little tired. And I do got to prepare for tomorrow and everything. There's a video about Busey's. I will make sure to take a look at it later. Dang it. I'm sorry, Fed. It's a short stream today, man. I apologize. And I won't be streaming for a bit either because they're doing work on my kitchen. They're like putting in a new floor and giving us new cabinets. And we're essentially won't have like access to the bathroom and stuff like that. So it'll be a little difficult to do things. So sadly, no streaming for probably till the weekend maybe. Or next week in general. I have no idea. However, Fen, may I ask you a question? Are you a fan of Kingdom Hearts by any chance? Are you perhaps a fan of the... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't... Speaking of food, gotta get dinner before your stream? Well, you make sure to get some good food then, DJ. I'm gonna be raiding out soon. I don't think DJ's gonna. I don't think DP's gonna go live, so I'll probably just raid Judy or something. But yeah, Fen, are you a fan of Kingdom Hearts by any chance? Because I have played Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts was something. My chat has bullied me with gift subs to play Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical Level 1. So we will be doing that next week. Not like the whole week, obviously, but like a single day. Yes, I know. Mao, you don't have to clip that. There's no reason to clip that. I have already promised it. You don't need to clip me saying it. I've said it like 10 million times today on stream. Good job, chat. No, we need more proof. Yeah, I gotta get food before trying that optional boss again tonight. Yeah, you need to grind. DJ, you need to grind. You definitely need to grind. So the thing with the boss, I think the thing with the boss, DJ, right, is that you are supposed to do that on New Game Plus with carrying over your levels. But I don't think you carried over your levels, so you just need to grind. That's really all you have to do, really. Because you are very underleveled for that fight. Just to be safe? No, we need more proof. Fen? You too? Why? Why does everybody want me to suffer? Isn't playing Trails on Nightmare suffering enough? Isn't that suffering enough for you guys? And yet you want me? No! Why did you do exclamation point no? And now you will suffer with light and darkness? I am playing Trails on Nightmare. I know you're playing Trails on Nightmare, DJ. I know this. I know. But now I'm going to be playing Kingdom Hearts on Critical, too. I was prepared to clip again. Do you just sit there with your exclamation point ready to clip if I do something funny? Is that what you do? Is that all I am to you? Am I just entertainment? A joke? Am I even a person to you? Look at me. Look at me right now. Am I even a person? Do I exist to you? Huh? This is not pre-recorded. This is real. This is real. You are entertainment? Now I'm sad. Why is that? Whatever. Alright, I'm going to be ending stream soon, so if anyone wants to add in any last conversation topic before I go ahead and ask. This is your final opportunity. Anybody wants to ask me something, this is your chance right now. Go ahead. Ask me. Head pat the Wiglet? Okay. I'm gonna make sure to move my lane. There she is. Did you look into the game I recommended? No, I completely forgot about it. You bought KH on Steam? I did. I bought it today, actually. Like an hour or two into my stream. I bought it for like $25. I bought 1.5 plus 2.5 for 25 bucks. Sock, no, can you DM me the game, Sock? Can you DM it to me so I don't forget? Please and thank you. Nice, yeah. It's 71 gigabytes for the game. 71. Can you believe that? Why is it so... I know it's like 4 games and 2 movies, but why is it so freaking big? Optimize your games, Square Enix, please. Or the Wiglet will get it. Fen, thank you for redeeming Pet the Wiglet. He likes his little pets. He does. He likes them. Especially when I do this. He really likes it. Clip? Why are you clipping me petting the Wiglet? Ay. Maho, you are very clip happy right now, huh? Very clip happy. Alright, well, if there's no more questions, I'm going to just pet the Wiglet for a little bit more. You don't see why? No, I'm just petting my Pokemon. What's wrong with giving affection to the Pokemon that you have? You know, there's nothing wrong with that. I think you're the one in the wrong if you're seeing something different. If you really think there's something wrong with this picture, you need to get your eyes checked. I am just petting an innocent Pokemon. That is all. That is all that's happening. Okay? Yeah? Glad that we see eye to eye. Alright, we're putting Wiglet down. Free from ad jail? Alright, I forgot about the ads. Fen, I will give you one question. If you want to ask any question, you may ask a question. Go ahead. I give you permission. Any question, no matter what. I will choose to add that question to next stream, so I have 2 questions. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we're going to raid out then. We're going to raid out to Judy. Judy is doing a sponsored Warhammer stream. So we're going to raid out to him. He's a friendo. Apparently he has drops enabled too. So let's all go hang out with Judy. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm surprised by how popular the stream was. We barely did any reading, and we just kind of yapped. So, like, thank you guys very much. Big ups. Thank you to DJ. Thank you to Zenope. And thank you to Chupai for the gift subs. 35 gift subs just to make me play Kingdom Hearts Level 2 on Critical. Well, now I know what I want. Now I know what I have to do if I want you guys to make me play games. And thank you to Brandon for the 100 bits. And thank you to all the chatters. Fen, Maho, Sock, DJ, Yoda, Jas, Sammy, Hoppy. All you guys are awesome people. Thank you guys for being here for this amazing Just Chatting stream. I think if you guys really like these Just Chatting streams, I'll do more of these. And we can just, like, think of topics or something to, like, talk about. I think that'd be a good idea, right? But anyway, with that being said, let's go ahead and give Judy a raid. So I'll see you guys, KisekiChris. I will not be streaming for a while, but remember, tomorrow in the Discord, we are doing the State of Play at 5 p.m. watch party. So if you are free, feel free to join us in the Discord, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some of it. Alright guys, let's go ahead and raid Judy right now. I'll see you guys in the Discord, or at your streams, or around. Bye everybody! Bye-bye!